Hello, everyone. Guild debts cards.
Oh my
Oh my.
You had a heart attack like 3 hours ago?
Yeah, but I'm good. I'm so good.
I was in an area that should have been safe. It feels wrong to leave without imparting a much-needed lesson about civility in the Union. And as he shuffles through his cards, he takes out a Joker card. And he holds it up.
Oh no.
She goes over to the box.
What is happening?
Got props.
Oh my god. What is going on?
Good to see you.
Surprise. Oh!
What?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to a very special 6-player episode of Brunkhollow. TTN's first full episode with 6 people, which is very exciting. We're thrilled to have everybody here. Full house. I'll start with I'll rip the Band-Aid off and say, if anybody wasn't here last week, that this is, unfortunately, Erica's last show with us.
Surprise! I'm taking fire?
Stop it!
She's on to wonderful other things, but we will be very, very sorry and sad to see her go. We have a lot sort of planned for this evening. Kayt's got to make some arrangements.
2 weeks game time.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, that
might be
fair.
Before we dive back in, last episode was a lot of fun. We reunited with an old friend, Ace, although she's on a mission a little more personal in nature this time around. And we got a few leads, a few Thieves Guild related leads that have brought us for the first time, to the treasury of Brunkhollow.
Oh, yes!
So we'll see what that might have in store for us. But before we do, let's do the usual. Erica, you can do all the announcements.
Oh my god.
No, great.
I was ready.
Oh, okay. Welcome to the Twitch stream on Sunday night. Thank you for being here live with us. We love seeing all your comments and your bits and your subs, and we love you. There's other ways to watch and listen to the show, though. There's a podcast version that goes live on Tuesdays. There's a YouTube video that goes live on Fridays, unless you are a YouTube member, Patreon subscriber. I think that's it. But that way you get a high-def, ad-free video on YouTube starting on Tuesdays.
That's
So thank you for subscribing and liking and commenting there. Holy cow, we read them all, and you guys are so supportive, so thank you. Yeah. Find us on YouTube.
Find us on YouTube. Find us on Threads. Find us on Snapchat. Not Snapchat. Sorry, it's the one we don't have.
Sounded like it was a vocal warm-up, but it just...
Find us on Instagram. Find us on Facebook. Find us on Twitter. We're on social media, and you should join us there because it's fun. That's all.
Another thing that's fun is merch. You know, we've got it. We got merch of the wearing kind. We got merch of the drinking kind. We got merch of the carrying kind, and lots of other merch.
The cap
today.
The cap
There's a cap
kind.
I guess that covers wearing.
Well, that was what I was thinking. But get up there, get that merch, rep TTN, then people will be like, what's that cool ass shirt? And you'll be like, what's that cool ass stream?
Someone was talking about how on something that's going to be talked about shortly, that they had their mug at work and somebody asked them what a muscle mommy was.
Oh no! And I was like, shit!
They should know what a muscle mom is by now.
I think that transcends TTN.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So it's their fault.
I mean, we all saw Love Lies Bleeding.
Muscle mommy.
Or that Canadian lady who chops the wood.
Basically, if you have a friend that doesn't know what muscle mommy is, point them to discord.gg/tabletopnotch.
Or just Google muscle.
Or Google muscle. Discord's amazing. You all are amazing in the Discord. Always just talking about the coolest stuff, whether it's your own homebrews or the latest episode discussions and seeing what your theories are. It really is a lovely place, and I'm on there every day just sneaking about, looking at all the comments, and it's great. So keep it up. Join if you're not in it.
Yeah, do it. So fun.
Join Patreon, even for free. You know, you can join for free, and there's a bunch of free content there. But we did just drop the Thieves Can't PDF, which was heavily featured last episode.
Yes, let's go ahead and bring that up for a second.
Dare I
just
say,
so
will
can-
come up again today.
Yes, this previous month's drop is I Can, Thieves Can't, which gives you thoughts. Once again, in the actual rule set, there isn't a ton of guidelines for what Thieves Can't actually entails. So we made up some kind of rules and techniques for coming up with your own Thieves Can't, as well as a starter's dictionary, including 100 entries for getting yourself started. and confusing all your players.
It's amazing.
You need to join our Patreon. Like, I someone who did not have a hand in making this, you have to join the Patreon. Imagine what Matt did to come up with this. Imagine
not joining. Well, I would never do that.
I can't.
I don't even want to.
Patreon. You must.
So yeah, check it out. And not just that, you get access to all the previous stuff as well. There's a lot of great stuff on there that hopefully you can mix into your games as well.
And next week's Notch and Soda!
Oh.
Bingo bongo!
Oh,
So if you're a
yeah.
YouTube member or a top-notch patron, you get to watch, or if
Hang
you're a
out.
subscriber next week, you get to hang out and ask questions and do the dirt.
Yes, if you can join us. Unfortunately, Erica won't be there, but if you have questions about Kayt, we can try and text her and annoy her wherever you are.
I'll be in the chat asking questions.
Most importantly, how dare you?
Yeah, truly.
That covers it.
Wow.
I think.
Wow, we cruised through
Yeah,
it.
that was
we must
easy.
be. We must be.
We want to get to the meat.
Easy. All right, let me thank some folks because everybody's
Please
lovely.
do.
Okay, here we go. Low Brass Guy resubscribed. The Lone Crescent gave out a community sub. Bobido resubscribed. FNF2 resubscribed. Golden Dagger 1050 bits. Brisbane 85 community subs. Bobido gave out a community sub. Lord Last 20 streak. Quell Drama resubscribed. The Lone Crescent gave out another community sub. Toasted Valkyra reached 5 streak. Master Dark 100 bits. Doofenshmirtz Booty Cheeks 10 community subs. Reese 7990 resubscribed. Little Big Happy 200 bits. J Brownie 1000 bits. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Naira Kim reached a 3-stream streak. Olive Branch resubscribed. Olive Branch does great fan art in our Discord.
Oh my gosh.
Low Brass Guy 10 community subs. Kyrie's
my mom.
oh. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Resubscribe with Prime. Thank you so much. Oh, she says, miss you, Erica. Big Sean 808 resubscribed. Sir Hancock resubscribed. Pokedogo resubscribed. Kill Patty gave out a community sub. Doofy Freaks 10 more community subs. Mutant Drum 6 resubscribed. Vexilon resubscribed. Vexilon 50 bits. Cindy Garden 5 streak. Baron Oven 5 streak. Vexilon 2000 bits. Low Ras Sky 400 bits. Vexilon 500 bits. Sir Hanks from 5 streak. Sir 70 streaks. Minimize 70.
Wow.
That was
Cheers to all of you.
Cheers.
Biggest cheers to Doofenshmirtz Booty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you all so much.
Yes, thank you. It was incredible support, and we're thrilled that you're here joining us tonight. It's a very special episode. Any other thoughts before we throw it over to the usual stuff?
No, I don't think so.
All right, then. Without further ado, it's time to go to the recap. After that, to the intro, and then we will dive in to chapter 27 of Brunkhollow.
Wow, there we go.
27 episodes. You made it 27. Here we go, everybody. Brunkhollow sure is a good place to make a bit of coin. Oh, previously, on chapter 26, Can't Help Themselves. Illien's disillusionment was quickly washed away when he discovered a second statue hiding in the depths, but there was no time to bask in the moment because Morna had collapsed and was in desperate need of an escort to Dr. Blaylock's apothecary. As they were exiting the well, the party once again crossed paths with Ace Adams' Rogue, but unlike prior collaborations, she was on an errand that was more personal in nature. Close friend and bison surveyor Nani Mitchell had gone missing, and the man who was pulling the strings sounded an awful lot like the always meddling Ramo Klein. With an overlapping desire to have a word with Mr. Klein, they teamed up to track down a blonde-haired accomplice who might know his whereabouts, but soon they'd learn that following these breadcrumbs would involve dipping a toe into the fledgling underworld of thieves guilds taking root in town. Can Ace be trusted to keep a secret from her employer about Ramo, the statues, and the bigger things at play? And will Morna pull through without Graham having to break out the scalpel? Stick around and find out in chapter 27 of Brunkhollow.
Oh God! Someone call the doc!
All right, everyone, before we get started,
What?
we have a little bit of inspiration to hand out
hell
from
yeah.
the previous episode. First of all, the inspiration is called No News is Good News, and it's return to excavation on demand and confirm that Peter Moreland is safe without being spotted by bison. A little natural 20 as you avoided being spotted by
pretty
bison.
sick.
I did not do that.
I was going to use that today.
The next bit of information is called Don't Take the Bait. Use Thieves' Cant to negotiate with Eric Sharkbait Armstead without arousing suspicion
Hell
that
yeah.
results in a fight.
That was well done.
Well done. A fight avoided. And finally, a triple inspiration.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
This one is called Loan Out of Proportion. Contribute more to Daphne's collateral fund than the rest of the party combined.
This is
Yeah,
bullshit.
yeah,
This
that's
is
right,
bullshit.
bitches.
Just for being
Rewarded for
rich?
being rich?
Yeah, this is.
I thought this was Brunkhollow.
Yeah.
Charitable. Charitable.
Is this, so does this grant advantage on a roll?
You can give yourself advantage on any d20 roll.
Sick.
So much inspiration.
Classist.
You can also re-home rule it that you can wait to see the result first, so you don't have to grant advantage ahead of the roll. You can be like, "Oop, I failed."
That's so generous.
Yeah. Benevolent.
I didn't see it leave.
I mean, now we're not in the woods. Never mind.
All right, everybody.
Basking.
So good.
Oh god.
You've heard it mentioned here and there before, from Josie, from Mr. Clemens, from the Monteros. But lacking the need to make a substantial deposit or the desire to fund some kind of larger venture, you've only seen the treasury of Brunkhollow from a distance, maybe by the riverbank near Maeve's abode or while crossing the bridge on the way back from the Merc Hall. Even then, you might not have known what you were looking at. The building is sturdy but pretty unassuming. Smaller than Paramount or the Heathen, less property than the stables or the smithy. It has a long, not quite wraparound front porch, and a small bell tower on the north end that you don't think you've ever heard ring for as long as you've been in town. The whole place seemingly content to just stay tucked away and let business come to them, rather than soliciting new depositors. And did we go over what where this is on the map here? I can bring it this time as well. This is Roman numeral X, number 10 there in the corner there. That is the treasury of Brunkhollow. So as you see, like especially when you're kind of coming up back over the bridge from the Merc Hall, you might have seen it over there without even really knowing necessarily what it was.
I don't know why, but I already have it written down.
Yeah, it's just called the Mega Brunkhollow, right?
It's technically called the treasury of Brunkhollow, but
I do not have it.
Ace, you have met the owners, Peyton and Tori, in passing before. But since you've never for a second felt that your valuables weren't safe in your assigned locker at EOD, you haven't had an opportunity or need to seek out additional precautions. As all of you approach, the front double doors look like they're shut, and there is an engraved placard that's readable from a distance. It says, "Treasury temporarily closed. We apologize for the inconvenience." There are still, however, 2 guards that are clad in half-plate armor, pacing slowly back and forth along the porch. Unnecessary expense for a bank to demonstrate its commitment to security, even when it's not open, to make sure that there's clearly guards on display. Not that you expected it to be obvious, but there's no immediately apparent secondary entrance or alternate access point. And you may have to be careful about sniffing around a place like this, lest others kind of get the impression that you might be plotting something nefarious. I'd like everyone to give me perception checks as you approach.
Ooh. 27.
7.
It's an 8. 15.
16.
Okay. Those are rolled above 15. As you're sort of coming along the bank there, you do notice that while the building gets pretty close to the riverbank, there is a little strip, like a strip of land that is walkable that you could get around to the back side of the treasury. And in addition to just noticing that it's there, TC will say you sort of notice most readily that the grass is a little tamped down, a little worn, like patches of dirt, in a way that looks like there's some foot traffic that goes back there sometimes. And you might have to be careful about going back there because it's very much in plain sight of the guards who are walking back and forth along the porch. But there's definitely evidence of people walking along that bank and maybe to the back side of the treasury there. Ace, even without sort of the good perception check, you do notice that you recognize one of the two guards who's walking along the porch there. One of them is a former EOD employee. His name's Bert Bentham. And he got injured on a job a while back. He was on a team that was excavating a mining site, and a pack of troglodytes attacked. And Bison later called you in to handle the situation, to clear out the troglodytes. And you were able to rescue several of the miners that were there. They had like hidden, like when the troglodytes, they attacked. Some people got killed, but some people hid. And after you cleared them out, a couple people managed to come back out, and he was one of them. He was one of the people that found a little hiding spot there in the mine while he was waiting for someone to come get him. So it might be a little bit of a stretch to say that he like owes you his life, but certainly he's grateful for what you did. I mean, he might have been content to like wait it out until he couldn't hear anything, but the fact that you kind of came and cleared them out, he certainly would be grateful for that. So someone you recognize there. So you guys are still at a little bit of a distance. You haven't walked all the way up yet, so you have a moment here.
Well, that is unfortunate.
What time did your note say again?
It said 3, but that could have been yesterday. In fact, it probably was yesterday. I was hoping we'd be able to take a look inside, but you can see there's a path that goes along the bank there. It looks like regular foot traffic along there. We could take a look down there as well. Have a stroll.
Well, see that fella? I know him a little bit. Could probably start talking to him, distract him a little bit, but we're pretty out in the open here, either way.
I don't know about breaking into this bank. Is that what you're leaning towards?
I mean, if you want to get inside.
Does he like you enough to maybe turn a blind eye as we go back?
Depends. Maybe could slip him some coin a little bit. But we are all out of
Yeah, I don't
cash.
have any more of that.
Are you willing to admit that you are not looking for anything other than a conversation with someone? You're looking for a person.
Yes, but this is the only lead we have. Unless you guys know where else this elven man might be.
Well, we once saw him run off into the woods, but I don't know that he's got a camp set up out there or anything, or he's just kind of generally running.
The woods. The whole of the downwheel.
He just kind of ran off once, but yeah, not a great lead.
Honestly, if your target right now is that elf, then his quarry is, I believe, an EOD right now. Is that not true?
Yeah, Peter's back there. The last key. I thought this blonde guy and this elf is the only lead we have.
I know.
And I'm so worried about Nani. I think something really bad happened to her, and she wasn't supposed to leave work. And I sort of encouraged her to do that, and then that was the last time I saw her.
Well, TC, you said when Bruno he got shot by Ramo, that was drow poison, you said, right? And that's not necessarily lethal, so maybe he's not looking to hurt anyone in a serious way, so there might be a chance that Nani's okay, but we don't need to go worst case scenario just yet.
Fair to say. You say you know one of these gentlemen on the porch.
Yeah, that one. His name's Bert. Bert B. BB.
BB.
Mm-hmm.
Rhymes with TC?
TC and BB.
TC and BB.
Right, so
Let me try
is there a plan emanating from this acronym that we're making up at the moment?
Let me just try something very quickly, and if it doesn't work, you'll know because I'll probably start to take a stroll down that path. Right. All right?
I think I'll hang back, and it'll look suspicious if we're all just hanging around here, so I'm gonna go and separate myself just a ways, probably towards Paramount.
All right.
It's not as busy as the main thoroughfare, but there's people around here. It's not like it's not like you're the only people here. So people are like, what are those 5 people doing?
Okay.
There's people walking up and down the.
It might be good to have someone that's keeping an eye on the thoroughfare around here.
All right, I will do that.
All right. Who's gonna follow me down the path if I end up that way?
I might be able to go after you, but I think I should go talk to Bert, because he might have seen this blonde fella if he's been posted up here all day.
Give me 1 minute.
What you want?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just one.
Sort of turn around.
Like, oh, what's oh, yeah.
Wow, fascinating, fascinating.
Should I check on Morna or?
Oh, right.
Has it been, how long did the doc say?
3-4 hours.
It's been a couple of hours.
Might be worth it.
She can wait another hour.
All right.
We'll head there after.
Wait,
after
do you need
this.
any money? I'll go check.
All right.
Good luck, TC.
All right. Start
Heading like
strolling
toward the
over
port.
straight towards the port.
Great. You see the two of them, a man and a woman, and they're clad pretty, in addition to the half-plate armor, their weapons look pretty polished and new. Like, in addition to, they don't look like rubes, but in addition to their proficiency or not, there's obviously a little bit of a show of force being made here that you don't want to, fuck with the guards at the bank. Like, they have good equipment, clean, polished, they look sort of on guard, they're not sort of slacking. You've seen guards before that are sort of idling and not really caring. Yeah, but they're very attentive. So as soon as you start to approach, the two of them kind of look, and at first they just kind of give you a nod, and they turn away because they're not expecting any kind of conversation or anything.
But it's from where I am, it's clearly closed.
Yes, you can see the placard on the back, and in addition to being able to read that sign that said, I mean, exactly what it said. So apologize. Treasury temporarily closed. Apologize for the inconvenience. This placard has been made before. It's not like a scrawled note or something. So when the bank's closed, they put out this placard.
All right.
That sort of keeps people.
All right. Yep. All right. Just kind of heading towards it, pretending that I don't see that sign quite at first, and when I get within earshot, closed at the moment I see.
Afraid so.
I was gathering all my friends and for a big meal, and it's just no way that I'll be able to afford the amount of spice I'll need to put together a dinner for all of them. It's unfortunate.
That sounds unfortunate. Maybe try the chop house if you're looking for spice.
The other guy hear me too. That both of them heard me.
Yeah, so the woman who was like walking the other way along the porch, she sort of looks over her shoulder at you and turns, keeps walking.
You're very well.
keep pacing past the
The
building.
two of them kind of exchange glances to each other, shrug, and they go back to their base.
That's all I got, you guys. I'm out of ideas.
It was sounded really cool.
That was really good.
Yep, I'm gonna.
Thank you. And I'll just.
Have a good day.
That's fine.
You wander back to the group?
Oh no, I'm going.
Oh, you're
going
gonna
down
go
the
around.
path. Yeah. I'm
So
gonna
you're taking that little.
Yeah, taking that.
Are you trying to sort of not be spotted by them as you do so?
Is there a? I mean, is that inconceivable?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Where's the porch of this place? Does it kind of face?
It's yeah, here. So this was the porch was on this side, and then there's like a little path along the bank here. That's where you saw the tamped down grass and
All right.
patchy.
Well, yeah, I'll kind of approach the river there, and if there's kind of crossing of people or, God forbid, any carriages, I might try to take that left.
Yeah, there wouldn't be
little-
carriages there at that point.
No,
But
okay.
give me a stealth check, and it doesn't have to be like furtive stealth so much as like opportunistic. You're looking
Yeah.
for a moment when kind of nobody's looking to just take a little peek down the lane there.
21.
21. You watch TC from a distance sort of head down toward the bank, peeking toward the water. He looks over his shoulder, a couple people moving through the thoroughfare, and just very opportunistically sort of disappears back. on the right. You turn around the back corner and you take a peek at the backside of the building. And you can see from here that there's a very small, no wider than 4 or 5 feet, second floor balcony, where another guard is seated on a stool for what looks like an excruciatingly boring job keeping an eye on the woods out toward Detention Pass. Like one person on a stool looking at trees like nothing. Like he's just sitting there staring out. So he's on this tiny little balcony, like just a one-person balcony on the second floor.
Yeah.
Yep. The entire rear portion of the bank is solid stone, and there's no windows on the first floor. Reduce the risk of break-ins, not unusual. But you do spot one recessed stairwell that goes down kind of into the foundation of the bank. A common site outside of general stores, taverns, any establishment that might have some kind of storage cellar that you could quickly access when offloading goods from a wagon. And the stairwell is located pretty much directly underneath the balcony with the guard. In order for him to actually see the staircase, he would probably have to lean over the balcony and look, but it's directly beneath him where he's seated there. It's steep enough and with a raised railing that you can't see what lies at the bottom of that staircase without getting significantly quite close. And it seems, it's inconspicuous from a distance. It doesn't have any kind of signs or markings or any thieves candy, nothing. It just looks like a staircase.
Neon signs.
Yeah, it has nothing at all.
Blondies.
Big blonde. Yeah, Brunkhollow's biggest blondes.
Tat it up.
Blondes.
Yes. All right. TC's like, oh. Don't mind if I do.
So that's what you see as you're just kind of strolling along the bank there, and you're getting into a spot where there really aren't any people along this backside other than the guard. So he's not looking at you at the moment, but if you were to approach or something and he heard you, you would be the only person in the vicinity. There's nobody else to pretend you were talking to or walking alongside.
So yeah, I mean, there's not much between the building and the bank. It's the bank and the river.
Yeah, just 10 feet between the bank and between the treasury and the
I mean, if I kind of quietly made a beeline for that entrance, could I possibly not be seen by him?
That would be borderline impossible. You'd be running along, because now you're past, so you're walking along the bank and then you peeked left around the corner. So you would have to walk along the back wall of the treasury to get to the staircase leading down where he is seated. And he's seated on the balcony above that.
Okay.
So this is all on the backside here. Sorry, I can bring this up one more time here.
So, but if you continued on past, I took that first left, if I continued on, yeah.
So you walked along here, and you peeked back here.
Yeah.
So let's use this little door icon. That's where the stairwell is.
Yep.
And there isn't a balcony here, but he's right above right here, yes. So that's sort of what you're looking at.
And if continuing east, it's just woods there.
Yeah, it just goes into the woods. Yep.
What about the footpath? Is that kind of the trodden path?
The trodden path looks like it pivots to the left and heads vaguely in the direction of that stairwell, where it then kind of peters out. It's a little sort of more stone and rocky pebbles.
All right, so
it seemed like that's where that trodden path was leading.
What you're saying is, I would need a distraction if I was going to go for this.
That would help you quite a bit.
Okay.
Or some kind of.
I'll amble my way kind of back out towards the thoroughfare.
As soon as you get back on the thoroughfare, you sort of rejoin some of the people moving back and forth. So not conspicuous.
All right. Good news and bad news. Unless you can charm your friend at the front door, we're not going in that way. But there is an entrance around the back. There is a guard above it on a balcony. With a distraction, I bet you I could slip down there. So, if you'd like to...
The gears.
Try speaking to your friend there as a first ditch, and then our second path is to penetrate the rear.
I suppose I could climb some of those big trees behind and maybe make a bunch of noises.
Honestly, perhaps. Yes, you could.
That would be suspicious.
Do you have any bird sounds that you could? Great.
That was just my warm up.
All right.
Great throat clearing heron.
Very common in that town.
It's true.
You said you only saw one guard?
I only saw on the as I say, balcony above a rear entrance, one guard.
Maybe we make a ruckus on the front side, so then he has to come out and join his friends. Hear me out.
Oof.
You have an ex. Last you heard, your ex went into the bank, and you're pissed, and you start banging
Why
on
do
the
I
door.
have to be the one that's all getting angry at a boy that's in a bank?
Because you look the cutest. I don't know.
Oh, that's very flattering, but so untrue.
TC, you better get your
Not
girl.
to me. But, I don't know. That's all I got.
Is it not worth asking after this blonde by your friend?
I can go do that too.
All right.
But I think that, depending on how big a distraction you need, that might not be.
I don't know if we want to be known as the people who make a ruckus in front of the bank.
That's fair. I realize my idea might have been rash.
I think
To your friend.
entering a bank that is closed is rash. For any reason.
Why don't you go talk to your friend? That will buy us some time to come up with a better idea than I want to bone someone inside this bank.
Listen. Love is a great motivator for anger. I'm sorry. Okay.
Love and hate, pleasure and pain, we know. They all make them.
Square up.
Thinking about Operation Bankbone, and you head toward the porch.
Stupid idea.
As you begin to approach the porch, you see Bert turn and look of recognition. He sees you around town sometimes. He doesn't have a hat, he has a helmet, but he sort of gives it a little sort of tip of the helmet there. How do you do, Ace?
Hey, how's it going? How you feeling? How's the leg?
It's good. I ain't seen you around the heathen for a spell. You must be keeping busy.
Yeah, I mean, everything is in chaos. You hear about the statue?
Yeah.
You seen it yet?
I ain't had a chance to look. I've been on duty.
It's something else. It's wild.
It's been pretty quiet here, and I suppose suits me fine.
Yeah?
Ain't
Why are you
gonna-
guys closed?
Oh, we're, Tori and Peyton, they ain't in all the time. Always off doing something, negotiating something.
No,
I mean,
that's fair.
ain't gonna get rich guarding the bank, but you ain't gonna die in some downwheeled pit neither.
Hey, job's a job. I respect it.
Or, we could get rich if you want to rob the place with me.
Oh,
And as he says that, the other guard, turns, and oh, fuck off, Janet, it's a goddamn joke. Janet don't have friends, so she don't know what banter sound like.
Oh,
So, you were looking to make a deposit or something?
no, I was just looking around here. I'm looking for a big blonde fella with a lot of tattoos. My friend's just looking to talk to him, and I said I'd help out. And someone said they saw him around the bank.
Saw him around the bank recently.
Yeah, I don't know if it was this morning or maybe yesterday. You know how things travel. But you seen any blonde fella with tattoos?
Give me an insight check.
Oh, come on, let's go.
Oh,
Big.
Please believe.
it's a 10.
You can see the gears turning in his head a little bit, and part of it is he looks like he wants to talk to you, but his eyes kind of flick over to Janet there, kind of down the other end of the porch.
When are you on break? We haven't caught up in a while.
That sounds nice, but hours at the bank, I ain't off till 10. Hey, Janet! She sort of turns, wanders back. Go refill our water skins at the creek. And she sort of looks at his water skin, looks down to hers. Your water skin's nearly full. She takes the water skin off. There, goddammit, now it's empty. Go fill the fucking thing. She sort of takes it. You can tell that Bert is the superior between the two of them. It's pretty obvious.
Same.
In honesty, Ace, that was low on my list of things I expected you to come asking about.
Oh, really? Why?
A man like that, affiliations and so forth.
I'm just helping out a friend. I don't even know the fella, but I said I would help find him. Is he trouble?
Could be. I ain't involved in any way, and you should believe that to be true. I didn't want to be troglodyte food, and I sure as hell ain't gonna find work sticking my neck out for a bunch of reprobates I barely know. Look, all I can say is, sort of peers over at Janet, that sometimes people, sometimes blonde people, take a wander around back. And sometimes those people get stopped or get yelled at by the guard we got posted back there. But the ones that don't get stopped or yelled at are the ones holding a dagger to their chest, pommel side up. Anything else you learn ain't gonna come from me.
That's very fascinating. Thank you. And I want to press like a gold piece into his hand.
Oh,
Drink later, maybe.
Absolutely. Let's catch up. I'll see you around.
All right.
I walk back to the group.
Yeah, he takes a few more steps down the porch there.
And I relay everything to you guys.
Let me. I'm sorry.
You got indigestion?
Let me try. Let me try it alone.
You're sweating an awful lot.
Do we need to wait for you?
Why can't we go in together if we know the secret code?
Please.
I feel like we should at least send a group of 2.
It could be dangerous.
All the more reason to go in pairs, TC.
I worry about you so much. Please. Just let me do this alone.
Illien's gonna walk back from the corner. I don't know what I'm keeping an eye out for.
I saw your word.
Big blondes, young man. Big blondes.
We're making our way into the basement. TC is gonna lead, and if it doesn't come out in 5 minutes, we're sending more people in.
Perhaps just one at a time.
I, for one, would love to go in the basement.
We know you love basements.
Yes, that sounds familiar.
Thank you. And I'm gonna hightail it. No, not yet. Thank you. My attempt, if he's down there, I will try to lure him away. Should the place that I lure him to be back up by the well or another obscure place?
I mean, the woods are right out back, but...
The guard will have his eyes on that.
Okay, well, we'll start with 5 minutes.
We didn't come up with a place yet.
Oh, yeah, the well sounds great to me. Sorry.
I think the well sounds good because it seems like he's been there before and he knows something about that well. And you guys popped out of there this morning.
Not the best place for an interrogation unless he's going in the well.
We do think that he might have dropped that letter down there, right?
I think so.
Was there some woods nearby the well, or there was like?
I mean,
a
the
tree?
gnome nook. There's woods near the gnome nook. Yeah. I mean, the actual spot with the tents is cleared out, but yeah, nearby.
Isn't that rather far away?
Yes. I just don't know how far I'm gonna get with this gentleman before it becomes clear that I don't know what I'm trying to do with this man. What are we trying to do with him? What are we gonna do with him once we've got him?
What do you mean? We are trying to get information
Right.
Just
about
Notting.
Notting.
I'm sorry.
Please.
I understand. I'll try to lead him away towards the gnome nook.
And any extra information you can get would be helpful.
Maybe you won't even have to lead him away. Maybe you can just be so convincing down there in that basement.
Maybe he'll run screaming when he sees me and you'll trip him on the way out.
5 minutes, TC.
5 minutes.
Saunter around the corner. You sort of peek around the corner
Again,
again.
trying to make
Yep.
my...
Yep. See the guard seated on the balcony there. You can see it's not like in his hand yet, but he's got a crossbow sort of down by the side of the stool there.
Yep.
Again, pretty laser focused on his surroundings.
My dagger that I bought at Good as Gold. Reach down in, flip it around, pommel side up.
Oh, yeah. As you start to take a few steps forward, you see him. He seems a little jittery, a little jumpy. You see him he hears footsteps, and then you can see him reach down toward the crossbow. Looks back out toward the tree.
I'll kind of give him a, hope you're having a fine day.
Doesn't respond.
Okay. Yep. As soon as I notice that, I'll put the dagger away.
The steps are rather steep there. It's a little awkward with the sort of pain still in your leg. You gotta shuffle down one step at a time there. As you get to the bottom of the stairwell, there's a hard left turn, like a 90-degree left turn. And your heart kind of leaps a bit. There's like a jump moment there because immediately as you turn around the corner, you come face to face with a young man in his 20s. He has kind of a thick, almost turtleneck-esque shirt and very kind of patchy hair. It looks like the kind of sides of his hair might have been burned in some kind of accident or something. As the two of you come face to face, he looks like he wasn't expecting someone too. You turn and sort of, no! And he looks at you a little confused. I'm afraid I can't permit you entry. And don't let the fact that I'm awkwardly crouching in this alcove fool you. I am quite serious. Normally, a denial of this kind would be delivered from the other side of the door through a sliding peephole or a mail slot. But my direct superior did not follow the diagram that I gave him. So until that gets installed, I'm just to stand here in these cramped quarters like an arsehole.
I'm sorry, I believe I was meeting someone down here. Why am I being denied entry?
Well, you can't be meeting someone right now. It's just we're not open until... And you see him sort of think... Reaches into his pocket and he takes out a little scrap of paper.
I'll try to get eyes on it.
Sure, give me a perception check. It's tough. What you try?
14.
Yeah, difficult to see. I mean, it's partially the fact that he's obscuring it, but also partially his chicken scratch handwriting. He sort of looks at it there. It's just that we're not open until daughters only. Or we are daughters only. Or no, wait, the place is daughters only.
I've got it, thank you.
Or maybe there's only daughters inside. I'm not really sure how to phrase it.
That one sounds perfect.
He puts the piece of paper back in his pocket. And even without daughters...
The daughters, yes.
You'll need a bit of quick smoke. Because I don't recognize you. Neither will they. And the best way to do that is... well, favors. For those who are allowed.
Fair enough. Well, I'd rather not just wander the streets looking for my new friend.
Your friend can't get you a bit of smoke.
A friend, I only know the friend's description.
Doesn't sound like much of a friend.
Is there a blonde gentleman with tattoos that comes down here a lot?
I can't tell you that.
I'm worried about him.
Make a persuasion check.
I think...
Give me one
Yeah,
more.
yeah, no.
Give me one more line.
Disadvantage.
I think that he may even need to postpone his particular lunch.
He looks at you and...
God damn it. All right.
It doesn't seem like you said it wrong. It seems like
I know.
he's not fully acquainted.
All right. But that he gets that I'm smarter than he is. Deception? Sorry, no.
Persuasion,
I'm giving away my hand here. Say it one more time.
A persuasion.
A persuasion check. I will do that for you.
That was a mess.
9.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I can't give out certain bits of information. You see how it is with us types.
Daughters only, you say? Even... And only with smoke. No one else is in there.
Well, if you remember, don't need smoke. But daughters only still.
Thank you.
Start to... Best way to get smoke's debt collection. You know, if you have the stomach for it.
Right.
Official members love to offload those chores when they can. Puffs them up a bit, I think. Makes them look like they got others they can send to do their bidding.
Right.
Got a few names. I might be authorized to let slip if it's smoke that you seek.
It is, obviously.
Of course, I could always use a bit of incentive, seeing as how I'm being so helpful.
Always looking for something above the knee, aren't we?
I'll reach in
and take out. Oh God.
What do you got, bud?
Lint.
Oh no.
And a paper clip.
3 gold.
Thieves Guild ain't what it used to be, eh?
Oh my God.
Gotta find crossbow.
I simply couldn't. How about the dagger?
Seems kind of ordinary. Like it came from around here. How about the hat?
I've got a couple of vials worth a bit of gold. Some antitoxin, an antidote.
Sort of ordinary, isn't it?
A pot of alchemist's fire.
All right, we're getting somewhere. You really like that hat, huh?
The fire, the antidote, and the toxin all.
All right.
Yeah,
Sort of
3
look-
gold and 3 pots. Oh my God.
His little knapsack that he's
Welcome, everyone. I guess you put up a lot. Okay, fair.
Given. All right.
All right, look. I've got some papers here with some names. And it's a puff of smoke for each one that you can make good on. And a puff gets one person through the door one time. Nothing beyond that. So don't try to make more of it than it is. I've got some names and some descriptions that I can give to you. Now, one more thing. You're gonna want to do more than one of those. Because you do not want to go in there alone as a non-member. I'm just saying, there's purse rules about what a member can and can't do to another member, but just a stranger coming in on smoke can get a bit rowdy in there. I'd bring friends, a few friends,
It's people with light touch.
as long as they got smoke. As many as you can.
As many as I can.
Okay, don't bring a fucking army, but half dozen, I don't know.
All right.
I'm just saying. People like to take advantage of people in there.
Understood.
They're gonna ask you to disarm upon entry. So anything sharp you don't want temporarily in the care of someone else, you should leave it at home.
Got it.
All right. Here's what I got. He takes out, he's got like a little stack of papers.
So I'm sorry, he's talking about going into this place here.
Yeah. He's talking
Okay.
going into this place.
He's talking about going to this place, assuming at night, and you want to have a bunch of friends with you.
Yeah, he was
okay.
there. Bring friends with you. You can get a little rowdy.
Okay. Oh man,
No.
this is getting nasty.
He gives you a bunch of papers that have sort of amounts that people owe, descriptions of who they are. I'll say right off the bat, the names you don't recognize the names like of the people that you see.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to give you is a bunch of guild debts cards.
Oh my.
These are all people that owe money to various
Oh my
members.
God, can we
of
look
the
at
guild.
them?
And I'm. Is the assumption here that this is like the side guild that like these guys are new and up and coming, and that this is
Compared
not-
to what?
Compared to like what Daphne has going on.
That could be related. This is sort of maybe a first step toward a formal establishment of a thieves guild in
Okay.
Brunkhollow. Because Daphne kind of runs out of the merc hall. That's that's her thing.
Yeah.
And while she might have roguish background or something like that,
Okay.
they're trying to establish a base of operations. Even use the
Okay.
word purse, which is a thieves' cant for like a proper guild hall, like
Okay.
a guild hall,
Yeah.
thieves guild hall.
Right.
So what you have here, and I'll explain how these work. So there's a bunch of debt cards that have little faces on them, and what's on them is their name, the situation that they're in, why they can't pay, basically.
Okay.
And then associated skills for collection, which is like how you might go about collecting them. For example, this first guy, Duval Greenrock, his situation is He's pretty simple. He's been very evasive. He's always trying to weasel his way out of trouble. He might try to run. He might just try to avoid you. He might try to talk his way out of the situation.
Okay.
So the associated skills are investigation to try and locate him in the first place. Intimidation, persuasion. So once you meet him, so whoever's sort of good at those skills might try and track down good old Duval Greenrock.
For him to pay his monetary
Yes,
debts
you're
with these
trying to
skills.
get to these people and be like, you need to pay your fucking debts right now. Go pay your debts.
Okay.
So there's a bunch of these. So like, here's another one. This guy, Robbie Jervik. His situation is he's struggling to pay because he's training his horses so they can be rented. So he doesn't have the money until he can start renting his horses out, like similar like a Bernard's boarding. So he needs someone with some animal handling expertise to help him train his fucking do some horse training so he can get started.
You guys are gonna get me in.
So there's 9 different people here and you know, for the whole group, you would only need 6. You don't need all 9 of them, but if you fail one, you know, you might have to go to another one. So there's 9 different people who owe various debts.
Damn.
Wow.
And need a little bit of encouragement, a little bit of a push to get their debts
God.
paid.
Matt, that's really
Wow.
fucking cool. That's
So-
so,
That's
awesome.
absolutely
So
sick.
exciting.
here, let me,
Okay.
so-
None of these people are blonde with tattoos, though.
No.
Are any of them Illien?
No, none of these people. These
Yeah,
people aren't
probably
necessarily.
too.
Let me just have one so I can show.
yeah.
Right here, yeah. So this is like what they look like there. Yeah. So there's little.
So cute.
Okay.
These people aren't necessarily thieves. In fact, most of them are not members of this guild. They're people who
Yeah.
have borrowed money from members of this guild and now owe
I
a
see.
debt to the guild.
I see.
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh.
In addition to that, so he sort of gives you that stack of papers that has some of those as well. Don't bring flint and steel to your negotiations. That falls under the union's jurisdiction if they see fit. It's not for you. Huh?
Right.
All right. And on each of those pieces of paper, you need this as well. And he takes this out of his pocket. It's a small, sort of with a cover clasp, pad of ink. Like it's almost like a stamp pad. Like if you open it up, you could press something onto it. You're gonna need them to press their thumb on the paper to prove that they are confirming that they're gonna pay their debts in a timely manner.
It's on their own.
Yeah, so they each have a paper, like each person has like a record of their debt. So you need people, once you've completed it, to like press the stamp pad, then press the paper to confirm your help in this regard. All right. Suppose I might be seeing you later then.
I'm sure that you will.
Happy hunting. That's what you see TC doing as he comes around the corner.
17.
That was pretty quick. I mean, that was
Getting
real
ready to
time.
go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a few minutes there. Yeah, but you guys were.
Oh, what happened? What's down there?
Going in the basement.
Didn't make it all the way in yet, but there's a good chance that our friend will either be coming by tonight or will be trolling out in the town looking for jobs. So we might find him around town.
Okay.
So we're waiting until this evening.
Yep.
Is what you're saying.
Perhaps. I think it's a good.
Perfect. I gotta go meet with Bruno anyways.
All right. And we'll have Morna with us as well, hopefully.
I should go check on her, yeah.
Oh, I'll go get her.
Is that okay with you?
There's no forcing our way into that basement, at least not now.
If it's the only lead we got, then it's the only lead we got. It's just the longer this goes on, the longer I'm
Sure.
trying to stay away from Bison, and it gets trickier with each hour that goes by.
Peter's the last one with the key.
Yeah, but he's locked up in Bison's office. He's very well protected right now. So,
I would also say, as you look through that stack of papers, one person ain't getting those done.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna need help, like, to track those people down. Like, this is hours of work. Like,
Yeah.
that, you know, the place isn't open till nightfall anyway, so you have some time, but, like, that is not a one-person job to track those people down and get those done.
We see those. Yeah, you're like leafing through them.
Did you stuff them in your pocket? I don't know what you're
Yeah.
So we just show up later this evening and we walk right in, yeah?
Sounds good.
Something like that.
Okay.
Help Anthony.
God.
If I do these, that's gonna get me the not money, but papers.
Yes, he's calling. So smoke is a sort of reference to papers, but papers in the sense of like permit of entry.
Yes.
So basically, for each thumbprint you get on one of those contracts,
Yeah.
that permits one person entry one time.
That's
Okay. Okay.
so cool.
All right. In order to get into this place, we should have, and I'm gonna take these out,
A stack of wrinkled papers there that he has.
a few thumbprints. Ace, do you recognize any of these? These people.
Nobody. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I was gonna say nobody that you're close to, but you feel like you've seen some of them around town. You like definitely you've heard names. Like these aren't people that you associate with on a regular basis, but you feel like you recognize some of those faces for sure.
I mean, yeah, I've seen some of them around town. I can't say any of them are close personal friends, but they are known
So
in
you-
Brunkhollow.
You'd be all right shaking them down a little bit.
We're shaking them down to get their thumbprint.
Yes. To say which will be their promise to pay their debts.
Yeah, that's another clarification. Is you're not like robbing these
Right.
people.
And
You're
collecting money.
No, you're basically helping them with their situation, whatever that situation is, or coercing them in some way to get their ass over there and
Yeah.
pay their debts.
So-
There you go.
Less of a shakedown and more of a helping hand to get them to realize their potential in paying their debts.
The secret society is really complicated.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It
but
does say guild debts on every single card.
Oh, so the guild is in the basement?
You're sweating so much, TC.
It's just a siblinghood of like-minded people.
It's a club.
But you're not in it.
Oh, that's awkward.
No one's in it by birthright. No one's in it by birthright. You can understand that, right?
You want to be in it?
I would like to help my friend Ace find her friend. And this is our path right now.
So we're not collecting any of the debts ourselves.
We are getting them to some of these.
Can we see those papers?
Yes,
If you want to show
yes.
them. Some of them are some of them are clearly like you kind of not shake them down, but like intimidate them into paying their debts. But some of them are fairly
Like the animal one.
yeah. Some of them are like helping them get to a point where they can, afford to pay their debts because they literally cannot pay their debts because they're in some kind of situation.
Take a look at them. If you think you excel at any of the bottom lists,
Oh, here's one
I
that would
see
be
you
good for
rolling your
Morna.
eyes over there. That is helping people. No one's getting hurt here.
I know.
Athletic? Anything with athletics?
Oh, this is a good one for you. This one, we better go wake up Morna.
Well, that one just wants help with horses, Ill. Maybe you could do that one.
I suck with horses, but I can try.
Don't get down on yourself too quickly, son. We gotta have a positive attitude.
I know.
So is this how we're spending our afternoon then? We're finding all these people.
What
Few
time is it
hours.
about?
It's like the later afternoon, like 3 to 4 o'clock. I mean,
I will help until I meet Bruno. I'll see what I can do.
Well, if you don't get a thumbprint for yourself, you can't come with us in the evening anyway.
If I get two thumbprints,
someone can get
you can
one.
have one, obviously. Okay, so are we looking to see and check in on Morna to make sure, she's doing okay?
She's alive.
Yeah.
See some.
All right, maybe we'll see one or two of these chumps on the way.
Hold up. You're meeting with Bruno tonight?
I am. Just briefly.
Why?
Is he expecting you?
Yes, he actually asked. He invited me. Yeah, he did.
Is this some kind of secret brotherhood? Why aren't you on his case?
I'm not being any secret
Illien
about
has
it.
friends.
We saw him earlier today.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
was on duty, making sure people get to and from the statue, so I'm just waiting till he's more available. None of these are unfit to work. Can I see any of those?
These are not for you.
I got these two. These look doable
quiet,
for
quiet.
me.
What do those ones say?
Does anything have to do with lifting something heavy?
Handsomeness.
These
Hand them
two.
over.
You wanna take one of them?
I give like a quick
I need to
see?
take one.
take a little look at those. We're gonna hop over as you guys think.
Oh my god.
I'll help.
We're gonna hop over to the apothecary.
If that's cool.
We just start heading there.
Yeah, you guys you can walk and sort of
Yeah,
examine the
walk in.
contracts as you do so. Within the apothecary, the cold sweat and the tightness in your chest and the lightheadedness, it transforms very quickly from just like a little nagging sensation as you were sort of stepping forward in that chamber to all of a sudden just this all-consuming convulsion in just a matter of seconds. It feels like you're collapsing in on yourself, like a cramp that isn't your muscles contracting, but all of the organs, all the innards themselves. 1,000 tiny jolts and shocks running first away from your heart and then one contracted reprieve where you look upon the figure on the water and it crashes back to incapacitate you. Time skips inconsistently from that point forward. You experience it, but not fully comprehend sort of different modes of suspension. At one point, it feels like you're being lifted, another time carried, another time kind of floating, another time being pulled, another time dangling, another time dragging. All of these sensations that, without being able to tell exactly what's happening, you feel like your body can just sense all of those things. It's not a comforting stillness. It's a stillness of uncertainty, a stillness with just a tinge of finality to it that you can't bring yourself to run from. But suddenly, there's air and water and muffled voices. You hear clomping of boots on floorboards and some clinking of glasses. Something enters into your lungs that mollifies that crackling in your chest. And the next time your grasp onto some semblance of consciousness comes, you're not sure if 5 minutes have passed or 5 days. Your eyes open, and you're staring up at a ceiling from which several exotic plants in woven baskets are dangling down. You're looking straight up. And the smell of musty caverns has been replaced by kind of notes of some kind of vanilla incense that seems to be going throughout the air. And as you're staring up, your eyes sort of slowly cracking open.
If you can hear me, try not to lift your head. Essence of ether can disrupt your sense of balance. And if you come up too quick, sudden spell of nausea is soon doomed to follow.
Okay.
It's a couple more boots. Sounds like he's getting closer, but you're kind of looking straight up so you don't see it.
Your friends that dropped you off didn't have much of an idea about what happened. Just that you collapsed rather suddenly. Any insight you can share in that regard, for treatment purposes more so than curiosity?
Yeah, I think I know what caused it. I'm gonna try to attempt to sort of slowly, push myself up and look at the dog.
You see, he's sort of his little mutton chop's kind of coming down. He's looking at you with interest. You can see he wants to make sure that you can do it on your own, but his hands are kind of out just to make sure if you flop forward that he can catch you.
Yeah. My heart's been through a lot lately. I think I'll be good. I know how to avoid that in the future. I'm gonna get myself up.
That's
and
good.
try to stand up.
Legs
fully.
a little wobbly, but you're able to stand.
I was gonna say that more than anything, try not to replicate the circumstances.
You got it. I will do that.
Whatever you were doing, maybe just don't do that again.
Yeah, I can do that for sure. Easily done.
I've been keeping an eye on you for a little while. Physically, it seems like you bounced back all right.
How long was I out?
Been a couple hours since you got here.
Oh, good. Good. Then I haven't, missed it. Are you, what do I owe you, Doc?
Once I tally up the tinctures, I'll have a bill sent over to Paramount.
Great. Sounds perfect.
That's where you're staying, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Now, my prices are already pretty well subsidized by the camp's generosity.
Oh.
But if the dudes still threaten to put you in a bind, you can come see me.
Not at all, Doctor. I'll be happy to pay. Thank you kindly for your care, and I'll be off.
Before you leave, I'd like to send you off with a few diluted ether cigarettes. Now, don't overindulge, but if you feel tightness in your chest and your heart racing, it should soothe you some, maybe even keep you conscious long enough to get you out of trouble.
Does it help with headaches?
If they're brought on by certain symptoms, it could.
I'll take them, yeah.
He goes over. He has a little tray that he has, and it looks like since you've been unconscious, he's been like hand rolling these. So he has a little tray of 5 little blue tinged cigarettes there that you've seen dangling out of the mouth of Maeve at one time or another. So the hands over to you.
Thank you.
Morna became a smoker.
Yep. I'm just gonna like tuck them carefully in my bag, and
You can take your time being on your way. Your friends said they'd come check on you if you prefer the comforts of an escort.
No, I'll go and find. They didn't say where they were going, did they?
No, they just said to hail them at the Paramount if you came to, or if you came to.
Great. I'll be. Thank you kindly, and I'm gonna put on my boots.
Sure. Start to put them on, and again, he same kind of sensation where like you could use a little help, but he wants to sort of suss your strength out to see if your sort of strength is returning to you, or if you need assistance with anything. If any of your fine motor skills are difficult, as you pull the boots on and you pull the laces and things. So.
And I'm just gonna sort of take my armor, not put it on, and sort of like carry it and be like, "Good day."
Easy for the rest of the day.
You got it. Nothing hard for sure.
All right. You come see me if you have a problem.
Thank you.
All right. If there's a moron out there with his leg hurting, you can send him in now.
Oh.
I had him leave the room when you arrived.
Mr. Welker?
No. Mr. Appleton.
Oh. Sorry. Great.
A moron.
That's just great.
I know a moron.
Sounds like a guy I know. Okay, just gonna go out in the street and...
As you open the door, you sort of take in the breath of the thoroughfare. You hear some like carts moving along, horse hooves along the track there, and some of the footsteps moving around. You take that deep breath in. Such a different quality of air from the well, underneath the well that you were in there, in those caverns and those tight spaces and corridors. And as you do, you just feel some of that crackling in your chest. Not a tightness this time, but just a very much awareness of some of that energy moving through you. There's a little something else within you that you've unlocked at this time.
For sure.
In direct opposition to your current skill that you have, this is called Foment Wild Surge, not Suppress Wild Surge. When you enter a rage, you can attempt to foment the surge of wild magic. Make a Constitution saving throw. If you succeed, for as long as you're raging, you can use your reaction on your turn to deal 1d4 force damage to yourself. The point of that being that you can keep your rage going because you're dealing damage to yourself. So if you ever need to literally keep the surge of magic going instead of having an ally punch you or punching
but I love
yourself.
punching you in the face.
You can do that to yourself. So, kind of self-summon a little bit of that energy.
Wow.
Oh, I see. It says right on
Punch
here, you
yourself
can't
in the
foment
face.
and suppress wild.
No, not at the same time.
punching
You pick one or the other. You
yourself.
can't do both. Yeah.
Okay.
Would you be able to do it? Isn't the suppress at the very beginning of the...
Well, that's the point. Both of them are when you enter into a rage, but you can't do both of them. You can't attempt to suppress and foment.
Oh, I see.
Cool.
Wouldn't you want to foment throughout the rage?
So you only have to do that
Use it
once.
At the beginning. Yeah.
So when you go into a rage, you can
Yeah.
choose to foment, and if you pass the saving throw, you
Yeah.
can then, for as long as you're raging, for as long as the rage continues, you
There's a
can
reaction.
Yes, you can keep.
That's
dealing
cool.
damage.
Yeah.
So if you need to chase someone where you're not getting hurt or attacking or something like that, you can keep the rage
That's
fueled.
cool.
That's awesome.
And it's a D8 that you do to yourself?
No, 1d4.
Oh, so and it'll get half. Oh no, it's force damage, so
Force
it won't
damage,
get
yeah.
half.
Doesn't get
okay.
half by
That's not bad. That's good.
You also wouldn't want that because if you rolled a 1, you wouldn't deal yourself any damage.
Oh
Right.
shit. Wow.
Cool.
That is cool.
So you step back out into the thoroughfare.
And by cool, Morna's like, no.
Yeah, legs a little shaking there on the stoop. You heard the door close behind you, but if you look over your shoulder, you can see, like, peeking from behind the curtain, he's just making sure that you don't sort of collapse there in the thoroughfare.
She's gonna sort of attempt to be like, I'm good. Don't worry about me, Doc. As she walks away.
Give me a constitution check, just a straight constitution check. Not saving throw.
I didn't even make it into the ball.
It didn't. It's a 6.
A 6. Just as you take a couple steps forward, you sort of...
Vomit.
You don't collapse, but you kind of go down, you sort of double over a little bit, and then pick yourself back up. It was a little bit of display of weakness there, and you could swear you heard sort of the click of the door, almost as if to come back out, but then you hear it close again. Where are you?
I go.
Where are you heading?
I'm gonna go towards the Paramount and see if that's what the doc said, see if my friends are there.
Great. As you're heading in that direction, from a distance, sort of on the opposite end of that row of houses there, the rest of you are walking. You're all sort of handing, back and forth, sort of assessing what might be.
That guy is really
From a distance, Morna, you are able to spot them walking through the thoroughfare. So you see them because they're clearly engrossed in something.
Which one does it say? Charm and with bedroom eyes.
That's the one that's going to me.
Exactly.
Yeah?
That's
Got
what I
it.
was going to say.
Just some guy.
Hey, ain't that
Morna.
your friend? Oh my god.
You're up.
Yeah.
Hey.
Goodness me.
Yep.
On your own feet.
How you feeling?
Fabulous. The doctor is competent.
You've been discharged then.
A
You're
ringing
sure?
endorsement.
Yes. I'm good to go. What are you guys doing?
Well, wait, did they say, was he able to determine
He said
what
you're
the,
good as new. You don't
No.
need to worry. Any caution.
Yes, no, what the problem was?
A heart attack. Yeah.
Is this,
Heart attack.
does this
Oh
run-
my!
You had a heart attack like
Yes.
3 hours ago?
Yeah, but I'm good. I'm so good.
Does this run in the family? Is this something we should be worried
Let's
about
walk.
happening?
Let's
more?
walk towards the Paramount. And
You're
Kate is
in your
gonna like
20s, you
start
had a heart
pushing
attack.
her.
25. But I like I say, my heart's been through a lot lately. I
Were
don't
we
know.
all not very stressed while we were down there?
Yes.
I can see how.
Nothing to worry about.
seem
He said
much
good as new.
older.
Don't need to worry. Oh, yeah, it's because, well, I'm not.
Mona, we've come up with a bit of a project.
Oh, I love a project.
No, I think Morna needs to go to bed.
I'm good. He said
just slept
you're,
for 3 hours.
You're good as new. Don't need to take any precautions.
Without kind of knowing the circumstances, also you can just see that Morna, she doesn't know what you're talking about, but she might be grateful for the distraction. Like you can see she's looking to talk about or do something else. So there's at least that, even without sort of knowing the details of the situation.
Well, we got little cards with little tasks on them, and we gotta find these people and do the little tasks so we can get into his sister club.
You're making
Because
it
we're
sound like
looking
a
for a
scavenger
tatted
hunt.
blonde. You following me?
Ace,
Stay with it.
Let's ask first.
Miss Adams Rogue, I can't say that I do follow you, but
Mona,
remember Ramo Klein?
yes.
He got a second key off of one of Bison's people, who happens to be Ace's friend.
Oh God.
We're looking for someone who might be able to help us find Ace's friend. And in order to look for that someone, we have to do some little tasks.
To get
For
access.
TC's sister club?
Yes.
Right? Sister club.
Your sister has a club.
I have graciously given us many leads on this day, and everyone was just getting over thanking me for doing so.
I'm sure. Is there something I would be good at?
Yes, indeed. I think you would be good at this one.
Yeah, that one.
You know which one I'm thinking of?
Yes.
Well, seeing as how you're one of the few people who don't seem to roll their eyes or shit their pants when talking about religion and gods and stuff, how about a deeply devout man who thinks the statue is a sign and therefore he doesn't need to pay his debts because everyone's gonna die soon?
Classic.
How do you feel about talking to this shite?
Sounds great. Yeah.
To
I can do it.
explain,
Yeah.
you're getting him to say that he will promise to pay his debts.
Thumbprint.
And his
Right there.
thumbprint
He
saying
looks
so.
very unhappy in this drawing.
Aren't we all today?
Well, yes.
You could go after the man I was focusing on, which is the man who's suffered a bad concussion his money's hidden away, but we can't understand what he's saying because his brain's all messed up.
That's what it says? It
No.
says that his brain's all
Well, it
messed
says
up?
he has scatterbrain speech, but I was taking a liberty at the plug.
I feel like you could kind of level with him.
I think I'm gonna talk to this cowboy.
All right.
We only need one, right?
Did you draw hearts? Draw little hearts on these cards.
Oh.
He can't pay because he's trying to train his horses
Never
so they
gonna
can
get
get
into
rented.
Let's see.
Well, actually,
Yeah, all of you come back. We're like, we got none of them. Nobody got a single one.
All right, we just bust in then.
if you fail or if I fail, we could probably tag team this feller who is evasive and is good at weaseling out your fast, but it requires some investigation, intimidation, and persuasion. I'm good at those. I wasn't inviting you, but you can join us. Oh, all right. Anyways, all right, but we've already got.
Morna had a heart attack.
No, I'm fine though. It was a minor one. It was a real chill one.
Minor heart attack.
A real
Let's
minor.
focus on the task at hand, yes? Everyone get a very good look at all of these faces because we need to find them all first. So, everyone study the faces,
Okay.
and we'll then possibly split up into 2 or 3 groups, maybe. With maybe 2 or 3 people to a group.
2 sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
Were you guys heading to Paramount, sort of walking that general
Yeah,
direction?
in that
I mean, you've
general-
arrived sort of at the porch there. You don't have to go in, but you guys are discussing this kind of on the porch. You can look inside, and a little bit in acknowledgement of EOD's efficiency, you notice that the foot traffic at the Paramount has finally reverted back to pretty ordinary levels. It seems that the throngs have slowly filtered out, little sort of groups by little groups, until the statue escorts don't have any more names to call, at least until tomorrow, or some of the less eager or traveling sorts have come to take their turn. You can see as you peek in that by the back window of the kitchen, Kenzo is almost fully obscured by stacks of dirty plates and empty pots.
buddy.
Hard to imagine that there's ever been a day in Brunkhollow's history when his culinary skills were so thoroughly tested. Like he's scrubbing away, sort of unfazed. He takes those sort of things, scrubs, put it in the next pile. As he's doing that, Bassett Clemens is sweeping between the tables. Just sort of, a lot of boots have come through, there's dirt on the floor, so he's sweeping that into a little pan there. A group effort here, kind of in the general vicinity of the Paramount. You can see that several windows are open, allowing for the breeze to pass through, and there's some candles lit by the front desk that are being utilized for possibly their fragrance more so than the light they're providing. A lavender scent mixed with something else you can't quite place, and it's all doing a serviceable job pushing out lingering odors of just boots and bodies. There was a lot of people in here, a lot of people coming to work from work to sort of get their look at the statue, so just airing the place out a bit, as it were, as they clean and sort of tidy up here in the late afternoon.
All right. Does it look like there's still people lined up, or you're saying that kind of is over for the day?
At Paramount, it seems like no one else is waiting for their turn. Back over at EOD, you guys passed by there. It seemed like there was still a very small crowd, a few people waiting to still sort of get their looks before it gets dark.
Well, we might be able to just straight up ask, first of all, Clemens if he recognizes any of these faces, if they're staying here at the Paramount.
You're comfortable showing these around?
Make the description yourself. Use your eyes and use your voice.
Oh, I was asking. I wasn't sure. We can't show the likeness.
So the answer is no.
As a last-ditch effort, just try to describe them off of the paper
If
yourself.
they're staying here, he'll know their names.
Oh,
They might
right.
not
Oh, that's
not a
true.
lot.
It's
Right,
got a
his
name
name's-
on it.
Yeah.
Right. Otherwise, there's a good chance that some of them went and saw the statue today, so we could ask either at EOD or check, make sure they're not coming back from the statue.
I need to. Yeah.
Can we ask
Yes,
Bruno?
you need to meet Bruno.
I know. I'm just trying to pay. I want to get this done before then. So I don't know if we were talking about going in groups, but it might be better if you guys make a bigger group. I go do this one, just so I don't split off from someone in the future, because I'm gonna have to leave.
This is also stuff that can be interwoven, like if you have other places to visit and do, you could do one thing, go back, go to a different place.
Let's go
You
in
don't have
pairs. I'll go with Ace.
Oh, I was actually gonna ask
All right.
Morna if you wanted to. Oh, never mind.
I'll go with Ace.
Well, that's whatever.
You something or other. You something and so.
All right.
You can hear the sort of sweeping getting closer there, and finally Clemens. Oh, good afternoon. Ace, good to see you.
Hey, Clemens.
Many curiosities over the statue have been sated. I wonder if you are among them.
Have you gotten a chance to go? You look like you've been working all day.
I have been busy. I'm hoping to get a look tomorrow.
Nice.
Good to see you all.
Good to see you too.
Sort of leans in a little bit. There is a man waiting in the last booth on the left who asked to speak with one of you, not you included, Ace. My apologies. He said he had a message. When I offered to take the message down, he declined. Something more sensitive in nature, I suppose.
With all 5 of us.
No, I think he just said the first one that came by. I did not expect all of you to arrive at once.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Do we need to talk about anything beforehand?
I'll do it.
Who is it?
You know who it is, Doxley.
No, I don't.
You
are giving me too much credit, Morna.
Can I just
You were
look
away
down at the end of
when we met this.
The curtains closed at the end of the booth there. As you sort of head inside, Clemens directs your attention to kind of a clean-shaven half-elf who sort of pulls the curtain a little bit, face and head both clean-shaven, who's seated very, very still and very, very stiff in one of the kitchen booths. And he has a cup of coffee in front of him, but it looks like he hasn't taken a sip from it. It's like totally full.
Oh,
And he has his hat in his left hand down by his waist, almost like he's about to stand and leave, though he doesn't make any such move. So you
Good afternoon, sir.
sort of looks at you. Morna.
Yes.
Stands up. I am to give this to one of you. I am to watch you open it, watch you read it, then take the note back and light it aflame. I don't know what the content of the notes are, and I can't answer any questions you might have. Do you understand?
I do indeed.
Takes the note back and he walks over to one of those sort of hanging lights, and to not have kind of smoke, he holds it out the window, sort of lets it burn. Good day.
Good day.
Puts his hat on. Heads back out.
We can see him at that point, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Nice.
He tips his hat to people like as he goes by, just out.
It's not what I thought it was.
Who the fuck was it?
Just gonna come back again, try to fix her face. Our business has been delayed, I believe, so we won't need to worry about that.
The big business?
The red business.
Yes.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Shut up.
It, Doxley.
Talk later.
Sure.
Even your brother says we'll talk later. Doesn't that give you some kind
What
of...
do you mean, even your brother?
We have to talk later.
We have to talk.
All right.
Right. Ace, shall we?
If y'all have business to attend to, I respect secrecy.
No, this
She says
is all we have on our plate.
sounds like it's been postponed.
Okay.
It's hunting time.
Should we
The 2 of you are going.
aim to
together.
meet back here in an hour? Or?
Well, he's gonna be somewhere else in an hour or 2.
Chasing down all these people is probably going to take more than that. It's going to
Nice.
take
I can
Sundown.
help. I can help someone find who they're looking for, or something.
We should hopefully finish this by sundown.
Okay. Mine shouldn't take too long anyway, so.
Oh, so confident. I wish I had your confidence, boy.
How are you with animals?
He's amazing with animals.
I'm better than worse.
You and Kayt should go together for sure.
Okay.
And Mr. Welker and Ms. Tyrun shall go together, as I'm sure they want to.
What's that supposed to mean?
Okay, let's go.
All right.
As you guys start to split off, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna follow the contracts first, and chasing these people down is over the course of several hours.
Yeah.
And then we'll go back to, so you're not missing like your meeting or anything. We'll go back to that.
Okay.
And what we're gonna try out here
Oh my god.
What?
is just a little bit of a montage style.
Oh, I love that.
Never a town existed that didn't have its fair share of regular folk getting in over their heads with money troubles. And all it takes is a few broken promises, a couple deals going south, to start the sometimes endless cycle of debt, interest, favors, and failures. The kind of chaos that a thieves guild, or excuse me, a union of specialists as they like to call themselves, would surely thrive within. Violence isn't off the table, especially within a relatively small settlement. The drawing of civilian blood is reserved for repeat offenders or egregious misconduct against the Union. So off you go as a kind of intermediary, a middleman, to both fill the guild's coffers and show the people that show other people that the guild means business. Some valuable legitimization in the organization's infancy for this group that's just kind of getting starting out, to show people that if you don't pay your debts, people are gonna come after you. So that's sort of the message that they're looking to impart as they send you out. As any good thief knows, there is no one tool that works for every situation. And having read the reports, you now get to decide what levers to pull and who best to pull them. A delicate dance of varying skill sets and a race against time as the sun continues to fall in the sky. There is smoke on the horizon. And to get there, you need some people to pay up. So, let's go around. Who's the first person you got on your list?
I have this Danton Talbot.
Great.
Danton.
You ask around a little bit, and you were able to locate a lean, bearded half-elf, liquor on his breath, and rough working man's hands. And as he kind of go ahead and read the situation there that he has.
Looks like he buried a sum of gold on property that now belongs to someone else. Needs help retrieving it.
Great. So as you locate this man, he then talks to you. I reeled in big winnings at the Heathen one night, and to keep myself from blowing it all in one sitting, I had the foresight to bury parts of it in different hiding spots. Now, that way it took considerable effort to dig it up. Give me time to think if it was really worth it. Plan worked pretty well, but one of my stashes is now in a crop field on the other side of the river. Land bought up by a mean old son of a bitch. Now, I ain't light-footed, and I'm afraid if I try to sneak in there, he gonna sick the dogs on me, and I can't afford to be injured and not working. So what do you say?
I say I get it for you. Toot sweet.
Give me a stealth.
Oh my god, that's great.
19.
Okay.
And give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand is gonna be an 18.
You return to him with his stash. Well, how about that? There's a double pass table with my name on it tonight, you best believe. But first, I'm gonna pay my dues. Rest easy, you got my word. And he presses-
Oh my god.
Finger me, boy.
Who you got?
Oh, it's time to meet Mr. Robbie Jervik.
Robbie Jervik. You locate a human man in his 20s. He's got a scar on his forehead and an oversized kind of hand-me-down cloak that looks like it wasn't his originally. My cousin and I, we were gonna train horses, draft horses, riding horses.
I love horses.
Rent them out like Bernard does, you know, make a tidy living. But my cousin passed. He got his leg eaten by a grick. He survived that, but then I killed him because we didn't get along. Unfortunately, he was better with animals than me, except for that grick, and I need a bit of help. Some training tips, riding tips, whatever you got to get me started would be appreciated.
Yeah, let's talk Greek.
Give me an animal handling check.
Is there time?
rolls.
This is fucking fabulous.
25.
25.
Oh my god.
You show him around the track, a little bit of training techniques. You show him how to kind of shape the hooves of the horses to make it more comfortable for them, to make it easier to apply some of the horseshoes on the bottom. This is great. I'll put the work in, make sure the union gets its money right quick. Next is amazing.
All right. Melinda Minora.
Melinda Minora.
Thuggish older brother is stealing from her coffers, needs him to back off.
You find an elven woman with kind of light brown skin and flowing hair that drapes over a beautifully embroidered cloak. Her own handiwork, if you had to guess. There's other garments hanging on the walls of her small room that she's in right now. You think I don't want to clear my debts? My brother thinks that because he paid for our wagon out here, gives him the right to skim off the top every sale I make. I can't keep myself afloat, let alone make interest. I need a little breathing room, and my brother don't scare easily. Now don't kill him, but if you want to serve him a big help and a humble pie, I got no problem with that.
Hope he's hungry.
Give me an intimidation.
Yeah.
Intimidation. Not athletics.
First intimidation.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh no, that's a 4.
4.
Wait,
Oh.
should I?
Yeah, but go for
Why not?
Let's go.
Inspo down.
I choose you!
Rethinks her tactics of intimidation there.
Okay. Dice.
God.
Oh no!
It's a 6.
6. Okay, so this was in sort of if-or situation. So you failed to intimidate, and you can see he's kind of blowing you off. So now you need to make the athletics check to see if you succeed on that.
Okay.
Beating the shit out of him?
You know, I'm like, talking sucks. So that's gonna be a 16.
16. You sort of walk around the room as you're talking to him, knock a few things off his hands. Shh! Hey, oh, whoa!
Look at me, don't stop.
Go back to the elven woman. I know it just ain't a kindness, but I thank you nonetheless. While he thinks long and hard about getting a real job, I'll chip away at what I owe.
Thank you.
Next on the line.
Oh, here
Okay.
we go. This is Domingo Oxton, deeply devout man who thinks the statue is a sign, therefore doesn't he need to pay his debts and everyone will perish soon.
You go and find a human man. He's got streaks of gray in his scruffy hair, and he's got a permanent kind of scowl on his face, sort of hiding behind, tucking his chin down in a very high-collared cloak. Hear me, my divine. I journey into death, cross lands of sea and crystals, of fires and mists. I seek your heavens and your radiant gifts. My heart is true, and my soul is prepared. Guide me, as the stars do a ship, and you will have your humble servant at your shores. A journey into death, a journey that we all shall soon begin. Concern yourself not with trivial affairs. That time has passed, and now we will simply be. Accept what comes.
I don't think it's gonna happen all that quickly, sir, so you best pay what you owe.
Give me a religious check.
That is, we got a minus here. That is a 12.
12, okay, and now give me a persuasion check. We're gonna add these
Come on. Spit some verses at him. Persuasion is 11.
11, okay, and then a deception check as well. As you sort of,
This guy's a tough cookie.
Because you don't think it's gonna last.
Another minus there. That's a 6.
6. Ooh, now I gotta calculate this one. It's the,
Oh! Oh no!
It was the average of those three, which comes out to just below 10. You see him sort of secure with eyes closed. Breathe for me, I trust you to breathe. Fill my lungs with air. You can see he's babbling, he's talking. Unsuccessful.
We got
If I
you.
punch him, can I get it?
He seems impervious to
All right,
physical
fine.
intimidation.
All right.
Next on the list,
I have Colleen Lawson.
Colleen Lawson.
Tree fell during yesterday's storm and crushed her workspace. Needs help moving bricks to rebuild.
Great. You find a lanky human woman. She's got kind of a round face, heavily tattooed arms that look to be mostly nautical in design. Ships, waves, wheels, fins, spiraling sea serpent tails. I wanted to start a little smithy of my own, but not to compete with Crenshaw, you see. Where I'm from, outside of Isthig, I helped design specialty farming equipment that was suited to the type of terrain. Plowing, tilling, harvesting, cutting. Ain't nothing that can't be improved upon. Business partner got in a peck of trouble and I came out looking here to do the same. Borrowed quite a bit of coin to get myself going. And now this fucking storm comes in, sets me back 3 steps by smashing up my forge. Can't afford any more hired hands, so it's just me going at it piece by piece.
Why don't I let you add?
Give me an athletics check.
Come on, we.
21.
21.
Nice.
Well, damn, that's a fine job. One of those things where just getting started seems so daunting, I couldn't bring myself to see the end of it. I might not have been set back as far as I thought, so the coin should be rolling in soon, and I know where it goes first.
Yeah.
Gives you the thumb, Brent.
Thanks.
Where do we got next?
Oh, we got Norman Grisham, Mumbly Magoo.
Give me the, give me the...
Oh, okay. Suffered a bad concussion. Money is hidden away, but can't understand his scatterbrained speech.
Great. You find a heavy-set man in his 40s with very unfocused eyes and a lumpy patch of skin on the left side of his skull where a gnarly scar is causing the hair to grow unevenly. It looks like he was hit in the head by some kind of creature, maybe even a hoof. As you sort of approach him, someone had to like tell you where this guy is. And as you sort of sit there with him in his living room, whiskey on the table was always second best. Organizational culture got the sheriff killed. Number 11 will take you places you never thought persisted. Here they come, bread in hand, looking for that inward chicken talk. Who even has big old balls by morning's end? He's just babbling gibberish. I need you to give me an insight check.
Holy shit! That was literally Thieves' Camp.
It was. Doxley's like, I get it.
Oh, baby, 17.
17. And I need you to give me a perception check as well.
Oh, shit. Perception.
Come on.
10.
10, that's gonna do it. The two of them, the average between the two. You sort of continue to talk to him, and you're just trying to coax words out of him, see what he says. And using clues from the words that he repeats over and over, and the direction that his eyes kind of flick around the room occasionally that you're able to follow, you discern that he has a bag of coin that is stashed in the hollowed out knot of a tree just outside his tent. He's kind of in his tent there, and a couple times you see his eyes kind of go up there, take a little gander, reach inside, and you find a little bag of coin there, so able to pay his debts, maybe, perhaps. And as you sort of show him the bag of coin, with an unfocused gaze,
Let's go.
Who else have we got?
I've got another one here, yeah.
Our
Reese Porter is extremely paranoid, and he runs when he's spooked. Oh no, I'm not very fast right now. That's okay.
I am.
An elven man
together, bitch.
with a goatee and thick eyebrows. He can't find a moment of stillness. At any given time, there's like a foot bouncing or a hand scratching, a little twitch in his shoulder or neck. And he doesn't really kind of talk to you as you come up to you. First, I need you to give me a stealth check to see if you can approach him without scaring him.
Yep.
Hey, Crown DM, welcome. Thank you for raiding.
Hey, montage.
Montage.
21.
21. You very quietly, sort of soothingly, without any quick movements or gestures, you sort of saddle up to him. He's sitting on a little bench that's kind of in the gnome district near the tents up there. So you get close to him and you're able to talk to him a little bit, try and get a little bit of information out.
It's time.
Give me a persuasion.
Oh, persuasion.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, 15.
15. As you sort of show him how serious they are and how much they mean business, you see some of the twitches sort of just go down for a second to steel himself.
I believe in you.
And he gives you a thumbprint there.
Aw, anxious king.
Anybody else that's left? Okay.
Kylie Willows.
Kylie, go ahead and read Kylie.
She runs fast when confronted. Very fast. Speed and acrobatics.
Great. As you look for Kylie Willows, you find a gnomish woman. She has kind of sharp eyes and a pair of fingerless gloves that always hover by her waist. She's got a well-stacked tool belt with pitons, rope, a hammer, some other small trinkets. And as you sort of tap her on the shoulder, hello there. She sees that look in your eye like you're here to ask her for something, and she books it. I need you to give me an acrobatics check first.
Wow.
And I think you're gonna roll with advantage because your speed is greater than 30. I assume.
Okay. Yes, it is.
A fast character gets to roll advantage on this.
Okay. I rolled 2 6s, but that's still a 13.
That's still 13. Okay. You're able to catch up to her, but because you didn't chase her down convincingly, when you get a chance to talk to her, she's kind of perched. She was about to climb kind of up onto a rooftop, and you grab her by the ankle there, and she looks down, and you can give me either an athletics or a persuasion check. You can try and yank her down, or you can try and convince her not to run away.
Persuasion.
Go ahead.
Persuasion. 23.
Nice.
As she sort of comes back down, yep, okay, they found someone who can actually catch up to me. That means my luck's run out. I'll get them the money. Nice moves, by the way.
Thanks.
She gives you a thumbs up. Anybody else left?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. We got Duval Greenrock has been evasive, good at weaseling his way out of trouble. Not
Great.
with this bitch.
You, okay, the investigation check to see if he can even be located first.
Oh.
He's a guy who kind of hides, doesn't make himself obvious.
13.
13, great, you are able to locate him. He's an older dwarven man. He has bad posture and very sun-stained leathery skin, and his perfectly groomed beard appears to be the only part of his physical appearance that he takes pride in or cares about. I'm afraid you're mistaken. I just came from my lender offering him a sizable purse that cut my deficit, 3/4 of its total. He said if I'd bought myself some time, so you can hassle me on a different occasion. He sort of turns to leave.
You smell like you're full of shit.
Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation. 15.
15.
Nice.
Well, I guess if they're going to start hassling me with third parties, I better make good. I honestly thought that the Union would fail to gain traction around here. So many miscreants operating out in the open and so forth. I'll make my donation. You've done your dog work.
Wow.
Great. Meet him again.
Man.
Wow.
Does that cover everybody?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
One,
We need one more.
No.
Oh no. Okay, great.
is that all?
We failed all but one.
We failed.
Wait,
all
no,
the
wait.
time.
We succeeded on all but one. We
Oh my
So
god.
you should have
Oh, we
have
eight smoke, technically.
Oh, yeah.
smoke, baby.
Ooh, that's more batting average, man.
Getting in there deep.
So that was over the course of a decent bit of time,
Yeah.
several hours, that
Tracking
sort of is
down.
tracking people down, convincing them, having to work, moving hauling bricks, training horses, all of that activity during that time.
Wow.
I'm gonna ask a couple people I know had some things to do as it was getting later in the day. Illien was headed to meet Bruno, somewhere that you wanted to do while
gotta
you were
go
breaking up.
waves.
Is that where you were gonna go first?
No, Daphne first.
You can go wherever you'd like. But
Daphne.
Daphne first. You headed to the Merc Hall first. Great. So we're gonna follow a couple of those, and then we'll rubber band back in time there to the end of some of this. We'll follow you over to the Merc Hall as soon as you're finished up, sort of training the horses there, feeling good about yourself that you were able to secure that. It hasn't been long since you last stopped in at the Merc Hall, but you can tell right away that it's very evident that it wasn't long for Daphne to tire of that melancholy atmosphere.
Yeah.
There was that sort of malaise that was affecting everyone at the Merc Hall, not unjustly so, with the falling of their friend. You can hear some singing and bouts of laughter as you approach the exterior stone archway. And as you step tentatively inside, you find that the long tables are occupied by a sizable crowd. As many people as you've ever seen here at one time. And there's a newly hung line art portrait on the back wall of a young elven man, like a drawn portrait. You assume that the portrait must be of the guard who was killed, because there's a tabard and a set of simple armor, complete with leather greaves and bracers, lying neatly in a pile beneath it. Jalen is in the process of bringing out a crate from the back room, which he sets down next to two other identical crates that are at this point almost empty. Reserved stores of whiskey. He reaches in and takes out a couple bottles that immediately get kind of passed around, handed down. Someone grabs one, passes it to the next person. It looks like they're celebrating years lived rather than languishing years unrealized. And Daphne, who sits in the far corner closest to the portrait, you can see she's allowing herself to smile. The man next to her looks like he's telling some humorous story that was involving the man they once knew, and she's laughing a little bit. Other than the alcohol, there's several bowls of some kind of honey-drizzled porridge. A favorite of the deceased perhaps, or maybe just something to slow the inevitable onset of inebriation. So it's not quite a party, but a celebration, a little feast here to sort of in memoriam, as it were. That's what you're walking into.
Can I get a drink?
Glory, come on. She gets a bottle, gets a glass, pours it for you. Hope you're not here to ask me more questions that I'm not supposed to answer.
Absolutely not. Thank you very much. It was very helpful.
You get your little problem sorted out?
Not quite. But we're making headway. Just
Glad
trying
to
to
hear
help
it.
out someone with their business.
Everyone's welcome. A celebration of a life. I'd like to think that old Hammond might be watching us from the afterlife.
Gesture up to the line, trying.
The handsome fellow.
He was.
I'm gonna put my cup down.
It's a shame to say, but I just wanted to let you know I'm gonna be leaving town for a while. I wanted to give you a heads up in case you were like, well, where the hell did Kayt go and why hasn't she killed the Goblin Raiders yet?
Not on the run, are you?
No. My family's in a bit of a situation at home, and I gotta go help out.
And you ain't give thought to bringing him here.
I've thought about it maybe in my wildest dreams, but
If you can get your mom here, you can get anybody here.
Would I have reason to believe that Daphne would have ever met my cousin?
Which I don't think that one trained at the monastery, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think there was one other one that had trained and then dropped out at one point, but not Jalen. No.
Oh, my cousin who's in a bit of trouble. I'm hoping to go home, get it all sorted out, and then convince him to come back with me here. So.
It was nice to see someone come to town that I trusted for a change.
I could not have accomplished what I did in the past few days if it wasn't for you.
I'll bottle that feeling when I'm lost or low. Good luck, Lori.
For real, thank you. And you've built an incredible operation here.
It's a work in progress. One more for the road.
These people really look up to you.
I hope so.
I'll see you soon.
I hope so too.
Kind of walking out, almost like walking backwards, like not wanting to turn around, just like taking in the community.
There really is like the atmosphere of just people who have each other's backs, people who cared about the person who passed and stuff.
Yeah, and just kind of enjoying that camaraderie. And then finally, like at the threshold, maybe like bumping into people. Okay, turn around and walk
As you
out.
turn around, hey, Glory! And I need you to give me a dexterity save.
Yeah! I'm getting a punch in the face.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw.
throw,
Plus 4.
No, you get
No.
to add, yeah.
Crazy.
22.
20. Wow. As you turn, you can hear something whipping through the air, and there's a bowl of porridge kind of spitting out, heading in your direction, and then it hits the wall behind you, splatters all around, and there's like a moment of silence. People throwing food. A lot of it splatters in your direction over there. There's a lot of kind of bowls flying through the air, porridge. Everybody's laughing. There's people sort of pouring liquor on each other on the tops of their head. And the whole place just devolves into chaos as you're standing there at the threshold of the door.
Like maybe like a little bit of food like coming dripping down the face, just like.
I'll be back.
We're gonna bounce over to the Main Street Chop House, which is where Bruno told you.
Really quick.
No, yeah, of course.
Could I run
Alright,
to good as gold? I just gotta run really quick.
Yeah, is it just picking up something like an errand?
I'm selling something.
That's okay. What are you selling?
My dagger.
Okay.
Dude, you're gonna get like half a gold.
That collection really freaked him out. He
And
was
if
like,
Bailey says anything, it's like, this is Crenshaw made, if that helps at all.
He offers you 2 gold for your dagger.
I'll take the 2 gold.
Okay.
I need to pay. Bruno said he wants me to pay for his drink. I ain't got no money.
Oh my god, I have money, you
No, but I'm already feel
Need
bad.
the dagger to get it. I didn't say that.
Okay.
Oh my
All right, and that's all I'm gonna do.
Great. So as you head in the direction of the Chop House, you enter in, and the not yet replaced first floor windows of the Chop House have diminished a little bit of the charm from its very inviting exterior. Again, a lot of those cracked during the storm as debris kind of got kicked up. Inside, it's just as vivacious as ever, filled with all manner of diverse smells wafting through the air, serving counters. It looks like there's a carrot goulash, some kind of marinated mackerel fillets, and a platter full of meatballs slathered in what looks like a savory kind of gravy cream sauce. Without even having to put any effort toward eavesdropping, it's immediately apparent that much of the discussion at the tables is centered around the statue. At any given time, there's at least one person who's like holding up an empty bowl, like mimicking the posture of the statue as if to recreate the posture, and everybody around them kind of debates the significance of said posture. If there's any kind of consensus, you don't see it here. People are disagreeing. People are, no, I saw something that looked like this. No, I remember something that... Nobody seems to have a consensus. But it's fascinating watching the populace be so universally galvanized by one sort of particular event. As you move between a few tables, you catch sight of Bruno. He's up on the second floor. His arm is slung over the railing, and his ponytail has been loosened so that his hair sort of tumbles down to his shoulders. It shifts his general presentation from solid working stiff to greasy vagabond. He looks like a little bit of a street urchin at the moment. Covered in grime, you know that he's had a long day. And not that he cares, he's in his state of exhaustion, but you can see him up there sort of blows some hair out of his face.
I'll approach the table and say, I'm glad you're able to let your hair down. I'll join you, and I'll take my hair out of the ponytail. There you go. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you were going to show.
Yeah, of course.
He motions to the table.
Bought myself a drink, but I will happily place yours in this quickly moving queue.
Great. Is there anything you prefer to drink?
Whatever you want to buy me.
Great. Is there like a menu? Is there one that's not too cheap but not too expensive?
Yeah, there's like
Happy
a.
hour.
It's probably like the same mead that you guys had last time. I mean, I'll mark that. We'll do the price.
Gladly pay you
I mean, it's well below
Ale.
2 gold. It's nothing.
Okay, great.
We'll do that later.
Okay, great.
How did you fill the rest of your hours when you weren't stopping by EOD to prevent me from sleeping on the job?
Yeah, sorry about that. I passed by Colleen. There was a workshop that got ruined. I helped her pick some stuff up.
She's nice.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Well, yeah, she seemed nice. Her tattoos are amazing of the waves and whatnot. I thought you said there going to be someone else joining us.
There was, but couldn't make it.
Oh, I see. I was hoping to find. I don't have it. I don't have the paper with me. It was a Yap something. I was hoping he had something to do with that. All right, well.
You wanted to talk to me about the body.
Yeah, if you remember anything else.
As I said before, there's not a lot to tell, but I'll tell you what I can.
Great, I'm all ears.
I didn't know at the time, but the man's name was Jacoby.
Jacoby.
He was a transfer from Piran to the prison. If I remember correctly, he was apparently something of a rising star law enforcement. He was asked to be posted out here to help bring a bit of order to the chaos. You never want any of your men to be killed, but this was an especially bad look for the warden. Fresh transfer, high-profile guy, boom, murdered less than a month into his service here.
Oh.
Now, Little Hollow has its scouts, same as we do. It is a labor prison after all. You need to have worthwhile property for the prisoners to labor within. There were some rumors that he was actually out there chasing a fugitive, but that idea was mostly dismissed because when a prisoner escapes, we usually hear about it, straight from the horse's mouth. They come marching into town with flyers and promises of reward. I think there was one in town this morning. I'm sure there's people at the fort who know exactly what his orders were, but it's not something that ever became public knowledge.
I see. Matt, help remind me.
Yep.
What I heard from Cobb, or I can't remember where I heard it, but the guy who had Yarpai on his chest, he was the same guy who found the locket and was like, "Hey, I'm awesome."
All seems to be related. Yep.
Okay,
and
cool. Okay.
It was. You can see you there thinking, and he tries to kind of fill a little bit. Early in the morning. It's pretty brutal. Until we got the body cleaned up a bit, we didn't even know that the gashes spelled out a letter or a word.
It's that brutal.
A lot of blood, a lot of gore.
I'm sure. This is, I'm shooting out of left field here, but I happened to talk about this with Mr. Montero. You didn't happen to find something on him, like a locket. He said, Mr. Montero said he was waving around a locket before this incident happened, and he was like, maybe that's why he got hunted down. I don't know. I didn't know if you found anything on him.
I didn't, but honestly, I didn't look too hard at what he was carrying.
Right.
I didn't want to be a suspect in the murder, so I put him on a cart and I dragged him back as quick as I could. I wanted there be no implication that I tampered with it at all.
Smart. Okay.
Even though it appeared to be a relatively recent kill, just based on the blood, the edges of his flesh were already decaying. And there was some charring on his skin in several places, like he'd been briefly set aflame. I don't know if it was torture or how much was posthumous, but it didn't look like he went quickly or cleanly.
Well, rest his soul. Hopefully it was quick. It was just a show was made, or some sort, after he passed. Great.
There was no locket that I saw,
Yeah.
but he was wearing a pair of goggles when I found him. Goggles of night.
Oh.
Made me believe he was maybe attacked in the night before. Couldn't say for certain.
And, if... How do I not sound suspicious?
I remember thinking he was a fool because his headband for the goggles was flipped inside out. Happens sometimes when you try to put them on quickly, but also some people just don't know how to wear them properly, so who am I to say?
Right. You don't happen to... I found recently through the Samson brothers, there's a code that's on each of the goggles that says, who bought what. Maybe if I followed that lead and I told them, hey, it was this lettering, they'd be able to help me find more information.
You could try, but I certainly don't remember any lettering.
Remember?
Like
All right.
I said, didn't want to have my bloody fingerprints all over his goggles.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. That's helpful. I might actually end up buying this well after all. So.
Sure. Yeah.
What property, brother?
Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Everybody was talking about it for a while, and everybody was looking into it. Nobody turned up a damn thing, so good luck.
Yeah.
Crime, it seemed very personal, but if it was just some ambition to sow chaos and disorder, well, mission accomplished, I suppose.
I do see there's a couple of clinkers in the thoroughfare recently handing out posters.
That's what I see. That's what I meant. Yes, when there's a fugitive, they
Yeah,
often send something.
them. Perhaps I'll have a chat with them if they ended up knowing anything extra. At this point, it seems like the trail's running cold, so maybe I just build a house around the well, and if I get killed, I get killed. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully this Yapia thing is not a big deal.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
Uh,
But then again, building a house around a well seems terrible.
From near water reminds me of home a little bit if I can get well around. Anyways.
You know there's a creek that runs through Brunkhollow.
Yeah, I know. Building a full house down by the creek, it seems like the property value would be quite a bit higher. And, well, I'm not completely out of money. I'll even buy you another drink. I'll get you another drink. And then I'll do that and be like, I think I'm good, Bruno. I think that's everything I need, but I need to rush off. I was gonna go do something with my sister. I don't remember what she was talking about.
Hey, go enjoy your night with less lethargic company. I'll be around at EOD if you have any questions.
Yeah, get some rest. We'll see you, Bruno. I'm gonna head downstairs grumpily and then figure out what my next move is. And that's it.
All right. You start to think about your next move. That's where we're going to take a little break. Kind of a midway mark here for the episode.
How much gold do you have? Like -2?
How much, like, silver?
Those are cheap. Yeah, not even that expensive.
Oh, then I got money. I got at least 4 gold.
Yeah, because you didn't buy like a bottle. You just bought 2 drinks.
2 drinks, yeah.
We'll go over that, but yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's great.
Still got a little bit. Well done. Montage successful. You all.
Pockets
full of smoke.
Full of smoke.
Yeah, full of smoke.
Smoke on smoke.
So with some possible leads and access points into the basement of the treasury, that is where we'll take a break and we'll come right back out.
Amazing.
Get your Powerball numbers
Get
ready
your
to go.
Powerball. I'm gonna do a Powerball.
To the basement.
We'll see you guys on the other side.
Stay.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to chapter 27 of Brunkhollow. We got a busy late afternoon into evening here as we scramble through the town looking for debts to collect so we can get access to this fledgling Thieves Guild in an attempt to find the man who was running around with Rama Klein.
It's just a little hangout. This is a friendly hangout place where
Just
people
a
hang out.
cool place for cool people.
Everyone shut their mouths and ears.
As in between some of these errands, people running around to different places, but before we dive all the way back into it,
Allura Alligator resubscribed, Kill Patty 202 bits, and then another 43 bits. Jimmo112 was resubscribed, Enrique 10 stream streak, Helljack 639 bits, Thrandural resubscribed, Chupacabra resubscribed, Sharky228 resubscribed, Nice McRoss 5 streak, Thaddeus 10 community subs, thank you so much. QGib resubscribed, Diana Genevieve subscribed with Prime. Did you know you can do that for free if you have an Amazon Prime account? Halfbake139 resubscribed, Crown DM once again rated us with 144 viewers. Thank you so much. Welcome. If you're still here. Wizard gifted a sub, Louiso resubscribed. Oh boy, keep it up, let's go, they say. So let's do it.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers to all of you. As you guys are running around from place to place, person to person, we're going to focus on Doxley for a moment. Because here in the late afternoon, the thoroughfare is crowded, but it has a little bit of a strange energy to it. Far less of the end of work shift bustle that you've come to expect around this time. For evidently bringing the statue to town day is a nationally recognized holiday, you can see the vast majority of Bison's plentiful employees just seem a little amiss without the trademark caked layers of dirt coming in and out of the mines. This is almost certainly a one-time thing, but the full commitment to demystification is readily apparent. There would be nothing worse for his short-term business prospects than full-on hysteria in town, so Bison has crunched the numbers in his head, and he's decided that today's loss of profits will hopefully be balanced out by having the laborers less distracted by weeks of drawn-out speculation on what they've come to hear about through rumor. While most of the energy in the thoroughfare is sort of slow and contemplative, there is one person who rides rather aggressively with great urgency through the thoroughfare, pulling up at Bernard's boarding, and kicking up a cloud of dust, and as he does so, that prompts several nearby people to sort of, oh, come on, complain and yell at him, which he ignores completely. You would recognize that gangly, gaunt physique anywhere. It's Niall Morton. And it looks like he's in quite a state of agitation as he ties up his lead at the post with intensity. Gets off the horse, sort of pulls at it. This is just as you're kind of walking by. You don't have to approach, but you can. You see him from a distance? I mean, you can watch him for a little bit. It seems like he sort of stands and sort of thinking processing something through his head. He looks down in one direction.
What direction?
He looks in the direction, like, northwest toward Narvo CNC, the bridge.
Okay.
And then he looks up in that direction and then down the other direction. And you can see him thinking there. Sort of process.
I'm just going to strut on up to him.
Did you do so? Great. There's no way around it, Doxley. I have bad fucking news.
What?
It's so bad, I don't even know who to tell first, or whether to tell anyone at all. Every time I think I'm making headway in this fucking town, reality comes and kicks me in the bullocks.
Niall, spit it out already. What the fuck is going on?
You remember my clever little plan for accurately scouting the limits of the cusp?
Yeah.
How I borrow assets from the prison from time to time?
Yeah.
Well, I had another accident, as it were. I lost another one. And this time, I can't even explain it. I was deep to the southeast, a little ways into the Upweald. We weren't even towing the line yet. I mean, well within safe boundaries. I was having the prisoner practice a bit before we got to the spot, and I didn't even hear it coming. Cleric came through in a flash, like they'd been hovering by the border, which they very well may be doing. Like fruit flies knocking against the glass topper of a serving dish. And it just obliterated him. I was in an area that should have been safe. And even if the cusp is moving faster than I thought, it was in the wrong fucking direction. It looks like the movement is more unpredictable than I could have even imagined. Which, as I said, is bad fucking news. For Izzy, for us, maybe for everyone. I need to figure out what the fuck is going on out there. But to do it, I'm gonna need another user from the fort. And how do I ask for that when I just got one of his prisoners killed?
Niall, there's gonna be a possibility that I'm gonna do a job for this warden. Again, if you could keep that to yourself, that would be appreciated. But maybe I could buy us some goodwill.
Enough goodwill to get another magic user out of the prison.
I have no idea. I barely know anything about the job. Illien knows more than I do. You don't have... Is there any possibility that moving this fucking statue had anything to do with this?
I don't know.
That came from the north, and then that means that the cusp has opposite directions.
That's wrong. That's all wrong. If the statue was moving the cusp, then I should have just been moving further into safety.
Fuck, Niall, what the fuck is going on?
Fucking know. Gonna have to beg the warden. Maybe he's got a magic user that's been a consistent pain in his arse. I could take him off his hands.
Do you know if, have you heard of the, escaped, prisoner? Marcel Rowe, do you know if he is a magic user?
I don't know.
That's a contract I could get my team on, and we could get him. If he is a magic user, maybe we just fucking keep him.
It's not a bad idea. I don't know how to get a line on him.
What do you think Izzy is going to make of this?
I think she's gonna reevaluate whether or not she needs our assistance. If we can't even track this thing.
Well,
I'm sorry to throw this all on you. I need a moment to get my charts together.
Sure.
Maybe we can sit down tomorrow and I'll try to find you, and I can try and estimate where I was and how far it may have moved.
okay, but do not go to Izzy. If we've heard anything from the Gorion on, we never parlay on the back foot. We need to be ahead of this. We need to give her something.
All right.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. We've got this, yeah? There's no other option.
No other option. Don't tell your fucking brother, huh?
Don't tell him anything.
I'll find you tomorrow. He pats you on the back.
Oh, jeez.
That turtle is moving.
As Doxley processes that information and thinks, we're gonna go back to Kayt. Where were you headed?
To Maves.
Maze. You cross over the bridge after leaving the Merc Hall. And with some slowly dissipating blue clouds hovering in the air around her, no more piles of scrap wood along the riverbank, Maeve's place is mostly returned to normal. You remember when you first came here, and it all seemed so uninviting. The chipped shingles on the roof, the overgrown grasses by the foundation, the complete lack of any kind of signage, which was just bizarre for a business near the center of town that presumably needs to attract customers. Thus is the continued duality of Maeve. Wanting to be left alone, but not wanting to be left out. Putting up a wall, but striving to break down barriers, and chastising others for foregoing protections, but letting her own inquisitiveness drive her forward with little regard for her own well-being. That she has become something of an anchoring force, someone that you feel that you can count on in the short time you've been here, feels like some small miracle. Right now, she's facing toward the creek because she's watching someone who's kind of taking measurements along the back side of her house. Someone who's maybe under Josie's employ, perhaps beginning the process of reconstructing the water wheel. You can see sort of, he has a string. He's kind of measuring out some distances just to see what kind of, structure would need to be built to replace this here. As that's happening, she's kind of very still, and in addition to the cigarette in her hand, it looks like there's another stub down by her foot, an attempt to maybe nullify the effects of what may have been a very stressful day for her, you're not entirely sure. So she's facing away as you kind of circle around from the bridge and come up to her place.
Kayt's gonna take a real big breath, like having a hard time like inhaling, and just like try to calm down and
of walk over, and just stand right next to her.
Stay close if you need a fucking laugh. He's almost fallen in the creek twice already. I think he's due.
Should I blow on him a little?
No such fucking luck.
Yeah, I've a unlucky change of circumstances.
Something to do with the statue? I just got back from looking myself. Art history held little appeal for me as a child. Too much fucking religious iconography. You'd find some nice marble specimen with its prick or tits out, and you'd think this was made with love. And then you'd find out it was just some other fucking cleric or some kind of clergy, and you'd realize it wasn't made with love. It was made with fucking fear. Anyway, that's a long way of saying it didn't mean anything to me. If Bison wants to show people they got nothing to fear, consider me fucking mystified.
I learned some things about the statue. Maybe you'd be interested? I don't know. It has to do with religious iconography, though.
Does it have to do with what we're doing?
Maybe?
It's a loaded fucking maybe.
You know, I haven't had a lot of time to theorize and untheorize and re-theorize, but, we might want to go inside.
Fine. Stamps out the cigarette. Head inside to her place where the familiar sort of controlled chaos of the room, a lot of bottles and tinctures and things sort of scattered around on different surfaces. She picks up a couple things and just puts them aside to make a little bit of room so she can lean on one of the tables. What's on your mind?
First thing, and I'll kind of relay as succinctly as I can about the my mom's looking at it with the iconography, the genie, the elementals, and the substance that goes into the bowl.
Which is, you're theorizing. That wasn't that wasn't part of your mom's.
I'll tell her about the chewingas and the dots that go into the bowl.
Indeed.
And then
She Maeve, a lot of information for Maeve to kind of process, but she kind of nods along. She doesn't speak too much, but she sort of thinks. You can see that she's trying to connect the dots. It's obviously information that is interesting and of significance, but she's waiting to hear as to how it sort of connects to what you guys have been doing. You can see her sort of.
I have absolutely no idea if this connects to what we have been doing. But something...
How smart's your fucking mom?
Until about 12 hours ago, I thought she was dumb as bricks, to be honest.
So this thing she thinks she knows, I mean, that's just a supposition.
It's just a supposition, but we don't have a lot of people we can talk to here in town to figure out more, so I thought I would tell you, probably the smartest person here, about it, just in case anything rings any bells, or to keep an eye on any other statues, an ear to the ground if you hear about anything coming up.
Sounds like a task better suited to your fucking minion friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them about it. That brings me to my second piece of unfortunate news. I have to leave town, which will obviously put a pause on our work together.
and I'm gonna start taking out the notebook from my bag, and I'm just gonna kind of gently place it down on the table.
I don't know how long I'll be gone. I absolutely intend to come back. But I was hoping in the meantime maybe you could copy down some more pages. I can't give you the book, you know. But I don't want to stall anything you're working on.
As you talk, she kind of starts to roll another one of her cigarettes.
I am going to inform Illien Tyrun of what we've been doing. He kind of already knows some of it, but I'm gonna fill him in so he can do stuff like maybe go to the back caves and get things to help you out.
She goes over to the window and she
While I'm
has like a
gone.
little flint and steel that she lights the charcoal. She walks back over, and you put like the pages down on a
Just
desk
the
or something?
notebook,
yeah,
like,
the
down
notebook
on
that
the
you had. Yeah, just on the desk there.
Mhm.
She walks over to it and she looks at it. Fuck you anyway. You come here and you put this in my lap, and you walk the fuck away? What kind of fucking game is this?
It's not a game. There is no part of me that wants to leave here and leave the work that we've been doing. But my family's in trouble. I gotta go get him out of it. This was to resurrect my family's name, my family's work. I have to go save my family now first. But I'll be back. That was really fucked up and I'm not happy about it. But I'm not lying. I just have to go. But I don't want you to stop what you've been doing because you're a fucking genius and I can't do this without you and it's still my priority. So please, if you want to take a look and copy down whatever you can, if you would let me take the books that you gave me, I can bring them back. Once I've finished reading them, we can pick up where we left off. Again, I'll get Illien to help you as much as I possibly can. I'm sorry. I appreciate your open-mindedness. You're really fucking cool, and I don't want you to hate me.
And I'm gonna like push the book back. Is there like paper and like a quill somewhere like nearby? I'm gonna like grab it and like put it down on the table and put the ink down.
Get the fuck out of here.
Several moments of breathing and then gently picking up the book, putting it back in my bag, and I'll go like quietly put the pages back and the writing implements back where I found them.
I'm really mad at myself too. I promise I'll be back. And just gonna turn around and go.
Head back outside.
And then as I'm kind of like right before I close the door, just like,
Please let Illien help. And then I'll leave.
Head outside. Close the door behind you. You take a few steps down the thoroughfare. Hey! Don't you even want to take a fucking peek at what you're missing out on?
run immediately back. Immediately. Mm-hmm.
She watches you head inside, and you wait for a moment. She doesn't come inside, and you hear her footsteps outside. Poke your head back out. Maeve heads around toward the back of her house. She pivots away, and she heads, it looks like she's kind of heading for the river. And then she scoots around the back side to arrive at a kind of cellar door. It's kind of a raised with two sort of doorways that pull outward. That would normally, the water wheel would kind of obscure this cellar door here. but now you're seeing it sort of clearly for the first time. She takes one more drag of the cigarette, she flicks it into the river, and then she reaches down to her boot where she produces a key. And she starts down it.
Immediately.
The space that you enter into is slightly smaller than the floor above, but it's much better organized. It's clear that she has cleaned the tables, the shelves. There's racks of little chests that are labeled with various markings that must mean something to her, possibly alchemical symbols, designs that she learned from textbooks consumed over the years. It's not immediately apparent why this area is separated from her usual workspace. She already does a lot of the same work upstairs. But it's clear she's more particular about what is done or stored here. There's no stains, there's no scorch marks, there's no faint smell of the ether smoke, and as she just flicked the cigarette, it doesn't smell like she ever smokes down here at all. All there is, on the longest table on the opposite wall, is a box. And it's no larger than 15 inches across, and it's got leather straps across the top, almost like it's like a very small piece of luggage is what it kind of looks like. Your little book had plenty of suggestions for ways to put the powder to use. I took what they knew, and I put my own little spin on it. I had to put in custom orders with Josie and Crenshaw. Separate pieces. Plenty of fucking explanatory excuses on my part as to what they were for. It ain't perfect, but it's something. She goes over to the box.
What is happening?
Got props.
Oh my god. What is going on?
Good to see just a
Oh!
What?
She picks up the box.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna ask you to open it and look inside. It's okay. I'm gonna ask you not to take it out. Because despite my research involved in this, which I believe breaks no terms of service or rules of any kind, you never know, Twitch is finicky, so we're gonna live vicariously through your reaction.
Kayt's hands are like shaking. Like,
This right here is gonna change how people think about defending themselves.
It's gonna change everything. But it doesn't mean anything until we know what goes in it.
We know what goes in it, we just can't fucking get it.
Illien's gonna help. Until I'm back.
You better come fucking back.
Be careful. Like I said, you're a fucking genius.
Did I ever give you the impression that flattery fucking works on me? Now
not
leave
a-
your stupid fucking notebook and get the fuck out of here.
That's just a dangerous fucking thing to have, and I don't want anyone... Selfishly, you're the only person who can fucking help me with this, so please just stay safe until I am back. Thank you. And running out.
Without kind of saying a word, she goes back into her usual upstairs workplace.
just like so much, and like don't know what to do. Energy like in my body. I'm gonna like run down the creek, like just to kind of start like running towards the trees, like back towards the the bank. The bank.
Yes,
X.
I see. Extra 10. Yes, I
Just
see.
running all the way down back to where kind of like the
Only the
wooded
Thieves
area.
Guild knows the true
Yeah.
symbol.
Just like not knowing what to do and just like so mad, unbelievably mad, but also like impressed and like scared and just like confused and like really feeling bad about making Maeve upset. I'm gonna run to the trees and like go straight up one, like as fast as I can, so I can't think about anything, but just like catching my breath. And like once I'm up there, like just gonna scream so loud until all the birds like fly out of the trees, like Jonah, fuck!
Feels like the first time that you've seen anything, not that there was that specifically, but something from all those pages that you've been hanging on to, like physically realized for the first time.
This is a good thing. She's gonna help. You're gonna come back and it's gonna work. It's everything everything you want. It's gonna work out. So just a little temporary setback.
Kayt stays up there with her thoughts there. As the sun kind of falls, gets dark enough here. People, again, this is all while all these errands are being run around, people between activities. It's dark enough that if TZ wanted to wander somewhere, he could, but he doesn't have to. If TZ has other things to tend to, he need not.
Not tonight.
In that case, after some successful, for the most part, gathering of contracts, slowly, kind of one by one, people make their way back to the porch of Paramount. You see some people coming, wave, people converge once more.
I see no big smiles. Oh, some thumbs up. All right, I'll take that.
Yes.
Look, oh my
Some thumb
goodness.
prints.
Prolific. Twice over, once over.
Can I head back?
If you would have, yes. Was there anything else you wanted to do while you were up there? I didn't know.
No, just screaming.
Jolly.
A very Morna move.
Morna just happens to be walking by and she's like,
Did y'all heal the ghoul out in the woods? Where?
Banshee. I was unsuccessful with Mr. Oxton.
Kate's gonna walk up to the steps completely silent, eyes maybe a little bloodshot, and just.
Thank you.
Are we supposed to give these to you?
Yes. Yes, I shall be the keeper of the keys. Thank you very much.
Do you
This will get all of us. Don't worry about that.
Fuck it.
Put it
Oh, you know what? I'll pocket that one.
Okay.
Now, this gets us in the door. Yes? And I still can't even promise that who we're looking for is down there, but it is a first step. Yes?
Is there anything we should expect?
Do you all have a dagger?
Yes.
Yes.
What's that face, boy?
I sold mine not a couple hours ago.
Didn't you just buy 4 different weapons worth 100 gold each?
Yes.
And you didn't sell one of those?
I couldn't bear to to part with those. I just needed enough for a drink or two.
Stand close by me to begin with.
Okay.
I also had to put myself at nearly a negative funds to start this night, so...
Does simple weapons include a dagger?
That's proficiencies. I mean,
Oh.
if people needed to run quickly to good as gold, and they're literally 2 golds per
I mean,
dagger, so.
I also was thinking, like, if one of us has a dagger in the front of the line and, somebody in the back has a dagger...
That wasn't the implication
That wasn't-
necessarily,
oh,
but
okay.
also, like, you guys have been running around doing errands. If
Yeah.
you wanted to say you stopped by good as gold at some point, subtract 2 gold and grab yourself a dagger.
I have a dagger.
Can I? Would
I have
you
no
do
money.
me the honor of letting me purchase you a dagger?
You'd be okay with that?
2 gold.
I realized
Yeah.
I need one too. So.
Yeah, 2 gold.
I should have said this beforehand. In fact, I did, now that you remember it.
Exactly 2 gold, and now I have exactly 0.
Excellent. Anything else you need to know? Was that the question?
Yeah.
Is this in case we need to kill someone?
No, that is how we are to get past the guard on the porch. On the balcony.
You seem to imply it's quite dangerous. Should we be bringing all... She's gonna look at Illien. All of our weapons?
Here's the thing. We have to check them at the door.
Well, I'm
All
going to check
weapons.
mine in my hotel room.
Oh, all right.
Except my dagger. And I'm gonna go and do that.
I
You
will
can-
also put my shit away.
Anybody who needs to deposit weapons
All
is
right,
welcome.
all right.
I will put my.
Don't trust the doorman, it seems.
No.
Fair, fair.
As I go by, I'm gonna like try to make eye contact with Clemens.
Sure. I mean, as soon as you come in, he's in. Evening.
Evening. Was there any word left here at all for me?
Looks back to the kind of cubby holes behind it. I don't believe so.
Oh. Okay. All good.
Someone I can keep an eye out for.
No, not at all.
Very well. I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you. Wasn't there gold left there for me though?
Oh, yeah, sorry. If there, you may take the gold. that was left behind.
Great.
I thought you meant a message, but
Yeah.
there wasn't.
I was looking for a message too, but fair that
No
I
message.
don't have that.
Gold was available.
Who all?
Yes.
Was there
but-
multiple
gold?
people?
Illien had left gold for a couple people.
From Illien?
My impression was that he wished to pay you back for a previous expenditure.
What a fool. Thank you. And I'm gonna go outside. And when I see Illien, I'm gonna put the 4 gold back in his hand.
Oh, you got it.
Jeez. God.
No, this was meant for you.
No, you saved me. It's fine. Keep the goddamn gold. Get me a health potion when I fucking need it.
That might be a
Your 4 gold is useless to me if you do not have gold to buy a goddamn dagger.
Well, Doxley got me the dagger. It's fine. I'll pocket it. It might be a while till I can buy a health potion.
It doesn't matter, Illien. I'm talking of the principle of the thing.
Understand. Thank you for your generosity.
For my... Morna's really wanting us to read.
Be cool!
It's like, do I regret getting this group for this
Kind of like
particular mission?
hysterically laughing a little bit, like, okay.
Be cool, everyone.
All right.
Like the cool trickle of the creek, we flow and we go with that flow. And we're cool, yes? When we get around the side of the bank,
We kick some fucking butt.
we hold our daggers pommel side up.
Got it.
And we go down. We check any other, I think possibly that weapon at the door as well. And we make our way inside.
And then we kick butt.
We take a look around first.
Then we
And
kick
if
names.
butts need to be kicked, I'm sure that will present itself to us. We will not start with that.
Okay.
Let's
All
go.
right.
All right.
As we walk, and
Yeah.
just aside to Illien,
You may.
have you checked in on your friend,
My friend.
Kayt? She's acting weird.
I know. She's,
Weirder than, Kayt.
She's been saying all day that she has things that she needs to tell all of us, but there hasn't been a moment where we can all just get together. But I assume it has to do something with that. Maybe with the statue she saw earlier.
All right, check in on her.
I'm gonna pull Kayt to the side.
Okay.
Hey, do you think you're ready for this?
What?
Do you think you're ready for this to go down into the basement?
The basement.
Yeah.
Where we are going.
Yeah. Are you doing okay, Kayt?
I need to talk to you.
Yeah, I know. I need to talk to you too.
Yeah, not like this though.
I know. When we get back to the Paramount,
Yeah.
after everything.
I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder, like, thank you so much.
Okay.
I appreciate you checking in.
It'll make sense later, I'm sure. Okay. Okay. Keep an eye on her, but keep marching.
You all return to the treasury at night. You find that it's by far the best lit building on the block, with the sun down at this point, lanterns hanging in kind of 5-foot intervals along the porch. Additional lamps are up in the tower that give the bell a striking silhouette. It might feel a bit counterintuitive for a place that houses a clandestine basement hub, but hidden in plain sight can be an effective strategy when implemented well. You slip around to the backside, and you see that the bank meaning the treasury's L-shaped floor plan means that any light from the thoroughfare is handily obscured, which when combined with the nearby canopies, like the trees kind of sort of bending over, means that anyone who wanders back here is quickly swallowed up by shadow. All darkness. There is still a sentry on that tiny protruding second floor balcony that you saw, but instead of opting for an open flame, he is seated there with goggles of night on. So in lieu of having some kind of lantern that would give away his position, he's sitting there and he has a pair of those goggles that are familiar to you at this point, strapped to the back of his head. You also notice that there's a length of rope draped across his lap and then tied around his left wrist, the other end of which disappears behind him to where you can't see. And if you had to guess, you'd say this is some kind of failsafe, a cord that he can pull as a kind of alarm, or it's attached to him in a way that even if he was like shot and killed from a distance, if he slumped down, it would pull the cord taut and signal some kind of alarm. So some kind of safety measure to make sure that nobody slips in unnoticed. So you're at the corner, all of you there, and he's seated there with his goggles on, just sort of.
All right. Pommel up.
Right.
I'll go forward, and once again, same kind of little trigger happy, little skittish sort of.
Slip it away.
Onto the stairs. You head down the stairs, and you turn the corner, and right away you find the man that you were talking to before. A little more at attention now that it's within operating hours. He's holding his head up high, sort of jutting his chin out, arms folded across his chest, and when you approach, he holds out a stiff arm to stop you. Halt! Your sleeves are unaccounted for, which means I'm gonna need to see some smoke.
Well, my friends and I are here for only the finest cuts of meat. And you know what? An extra for yourself. Me and my 6 friends, and 1 for you. Wait, sorry, 3? Yeah, I wasn't lying.
Do I recognize this man?
Both of you do from a while back. It is Maeve's old assistant Bodhi, who you haven't seen in a while. And at the time when you first met him, he was like gearing himself up to ask for a promotion or some kind of increase of responsibility with Maeve's. Seeing him here, your first thought is maybe that talk didn't go so well. You haven't seen him around at Maeve's, and maybe he's sought employment opportunities elsewhere now that he's been sort of rebuffed by whatever he sort of sought from Maeve. As he sort of looks through these stamped pages.
And I mean, and 1 is a tip for he who gave me the opportunity.
Bodhi, right?
All right. After looking through all the pages,
Give Illien a good look.
he sort of leans back, and there's the metal door behind him, and he knocks a few times, sort of in a syncopated way. There's a brief moment, and then the door opens up. And a human man with several kind of jangling necklaces, and he has these tattoos that are above each eyebrow, little sort of tree branch tattoos, not blonde haired, shaved head. He peeks his head out, and he sort of reaches a hand and he snatches the pages from Bodhi, who had been like hanging, sort of holding them up, and he snatches them. Give me those. And I'm not gonna say it again. Just knock fucking once. Damn it. Door closes for a moment. Kind of a moment of silence there. And the door kind of hits Bodhi as it opens once more. Welcome to the butcher shop.
Thank you.
Thank you kindly.
Step in through the door. There's a very short hallway before another nearly identical door bars the way. So you open a door, and then there's maybe 10 feet, and there's another door at the end of the short hallway. Before you can head in that direction, that same man that you just saw with the necklaces and the tattoos above his eyebrows, he motions to a room off to the left. And inside you can see dozens of metal cages. Big and small, they're lining the perimeter, they're anchored to the walls. Many of them are empty, but some of them contain various weapons and hazardous materials. Swords, longbows, crossbows, daggers, some vials of murky liquids, like dangerous materials of varying kinds. I'm gonna pat you down and rummage through your bags. Anyone who has a problem with that can turn right back around and walk out. You hear me? Anything dangerous or deceptive goes in a cage, which you'll get back when you leave. And I am the judge of what does and doesn't fall within those parameters. Got it?
Sure.
One at a time, sort of pats down.
Yep.
In addition to like outright weapons, anything that isn't like do you have anyone with poisons or devices? Yeah, those are all going in a cage.
Smoke sticks,
Yep,
basilisk,
he takes those.
basilisk urine.
The urine he doesn't take. That he recognizes as
Flask of oil.
Yeah, he takes the flask of oil. Can we set aflame?
The deep gnome blood. Maybe
He doesn't know what that is, so he does take
he
that.
takes
Yeah,
it.
because we're worried that might be. He takes any poisons that you have on you.
the green eyes. the
Oh, the body
green
parts. He
eyes.
doesn't take those.
The
He
body
seems to
parts.
at least understand that's like an alchemical
Okay.
ingredient.
Okay. Yeah. Just
Antitoxin?
He doesn't. He knows what that is, and he does not take that. Yeah.
Healing potion?
He doesn't. He knows what healing potions are. He doesn't take those.
What about my jewelry?
Jewelry is. He does not take any like magic item that's disguised as a piece of jewelry or something. It doesn't seem like he has a way of telling, including your ring as well.
I love that. TC's goop.
He doesn't know what that is, so he puts that in the cage as well.
Question about like armor. He's not making us.
It doesn't make you take your armor.
Okay.
Yeah. Dagger, climber's kit, and my weapons.
Yeah, he takes anything that has blades or some substance he doesn't
I
recognize.
can't try to like hide my dagger in my boot.
You could.
Hide your
Would you like to do
Dagger
that?
in my boot.
He is patting people down, but
I
that
would
is
like
possible.
to. Yeah.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Ooh, here we
I
go.
would like to
All right.
try.
Yeah,
Get
sleight of
kicked
hand.
out of this place.
Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
You slip it down far enough into your boot, and you have these kind of very rugged sort of riding boots that you have. And he does sort of squeeze at people's boots, because that's not an uncommon place to hide something. But the sort of hard leather, firm leather of the boot obscures the smallish dagger that you have. He moves on to the next person. Jesus. Conduct yourselves appropriately. You're guests. And guests are held to a high standard of behavior. Come on.
No weapons. Well, a night's reverie.
Step through.
First to go through.
Yep.
Easy. Great. Start to walk forward. The door that he opens up for you. The man unlocks the second door. At which point, murmurs of conversation begin to kind of trickle up in your direction, along with clinking mugs, crackling fire, and what sounds like the rhythmic chopping of someone using a cleaver to, chop up hunks of meat or fish. This area doesn't quite have the sophisticated array of aromas that you've come to expect from like the chop house, but the smells are very hearty, very simple. No frills, just sort of well-cooked vegetables and meats here, lightly seasoned. Take a couple steps down and you stand at the top of a staircase that leads down, and it quickly opens up far more than you would have guessed. A slick 2-story bar and lounge, complete with tables, a full kitchen, a little balcony, and a couple small rooms with cots inside if someone's in need of a safe place or maybe needs to sleep one off. There's probably a dozen people in here, maybe 15 at the most. And all kinds of shapes and sizes, plenty that you wouldn't even raise an eyebrow at if you sort of passed them in the street. It's a decent crowd for a, furtive space like this. But there aren't so many bodies in here that you aren't able to immediately pick out a barrel-chested man with blonde hair and very extensive tattoos all the way from his fingertips up to his shoulders on both arms. He's sitting alone at a table on the lower floor, empty mug in front of him, and he's flipping playing cards back and forth between his fingers. and he kind of stares blankly at nothing in particular. He looks a little tired, like a little worn down from the course of the day, maybe a little focused as well, maybe preoccupied. Like he doesn't just look sleepy, he looks a little kind of gears turning in his head, like he's thinking. So you guys stand at the top, you take a few steps down, and people that are sort of drinking and talking sort of look at you guys, but nobody says anything to you or anything. Sort of guests in this establishment. A little bit of the noise of the crackling fire and the chopping of the kitchen covering your guys' sort of entrance here to make it look.
Who wants to buy me my first drink?
I will buy the first round for everyone, apparently.
Thank you, Kayt.
Morna.
I'm gonna saunter up to the bartender.
You do. The bartender is also the sort of man, the chef at the kitchen, so...
Good evening.
Good evening.
Can I get a round of drinks for my friends here?
6?
Yeah.
It's a ball.
Can Doxley, while he's pouring, come up behind Morna?
Sure.
Just stand there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
2 copper each.
Okay, I will put that down for him. A silver and 2 copper.
Nice math.
So he pours, 6 of them.
Is there like a table that might seat 6?
There's a
that's
couple
like
tables that are
little
not
away
occupied,
from-
because there's a number of tables in here, and it's not jam-packed in here. So yeah, there's tables that you could sit.
Join me.
Sure. What a nice place this is.
Who's gonna talk to him? I don't know about y'all, but I fancy a game of poker.
Oh.
And I'm gonna just get up and take my drink and walk over to the infamous tatted blonde.
You do so.
I'll say, nice deck of cards you got there. You wanna play?
I may not look it, but I'm busy with my thoughts. I've no obligation to talk to you, civilian, so move along.
Oh. Well, it's alright. I understand. I'm pretty good at cards, and, not everyone wants to play me. It's hard to find an equal opponent. But I get it. You're working or something.
You're one of Bison's puppets, right?
Ooh. What a fun little word you used there. Yeah, sure.
What's your game?
Poker.
Takes out the rest of his cards.
It should be noted that I, Kelley, don't know how to play poker.
We're not going to play around with
If you ask me any poker-related questions,
What I am going to have
Go
you
fish.
what I'm going to have you do is roll a percentile.
Do you want to use the special
Yeah.
Oh,
special
I love
big
it.
boys?
Hell yeah.
Right, so it's a little bumpy on the bottom.
Is it just a single flip?
It's whatever you
Yes,
want.
and before you do the percentile, first give me just a straight intelligence check.
Okay.
For your card.
the keeper of the proficiency.
That's a big fat 5. I'm
5.
rolling like
Okay,
shit
so
today.
for each 5, I would have given you an extra re-roll. So you're gonna turn that, and you can re-roll it once because you only
Okay.
rolled a 5. If you don't like it, and you can decide whether to stick with it or
Do I want high or low?
high. Yes.
Okay.
Big money.
000 is
Money, no
100.
whammies. Big money,
Yeah.
no whammies.
Whoa! 76.
And so I mean, you can choose to keep it, or you have a re-roll.
If I re-roll, do I have to take that second roll? Okay, I'm gonna sit with the 76.
Oh, smart.
Smart.
You got, everyone at the other table's like,
Amazing.
Listen up, dice.
Yeah, we're not
Hey,
being
hey,
subtle
hey,
about
hey.
watching this. We're
Been
straight up
rolling
like,
so
Yeah,
bad.
I'm looking for any kind of tensing. I'm looking for facial.
it doesn't seem friendly, but it also doesn't
Yeah.
seem hostile. I mean, you can see them sort of passing the cards back and forth. As he flips over at the end of the round, he's got 2 pair, and you 3 of a kind there. You flip them around.
Nice. Okay. Ms. Puppet. I assume this was some kind of pretext. So, what have you come to spoil my night with?
Oh, I didn't realize you had something super exciting and fun planned tonight.
You have my attention, but only briefly.
I know who you work for.
I work for this place.
I know the man you were seen with, the elf. And I want to know where she is.
You can see him just look around the room, just to see where other people are, where the people that you came in with are, who aren't too far away. They're like one table over there. You can see him just eyes flicking around the room. Give me an intimidation check with advantage.
You got this, you got this. I love you, Dice. I love you so much.
Whoa.
2 15s, but that's gonna be a 16.
60.
I'm shuffling the cards, but really well. It's very impressive.
Intimidating.
Very impressive.
But I don't even have to look at my hands.
Fuck it. I'm out of here for a while anyway. At least until my wounds are healing.
And as you look at him, he's not wounded, so that seemed to be some kind of code for something that you're unaware of.
A man came to me, claiming to be the great Ramo Klein. You know that name?
Dead pirate guy?
Sure looked like the pictures I'd seen. But if I had a gold piece for every crunchy young buck insisting they were Ramo Klein incarnate, I could retire on that. Still, it was hard not to listen to that feeling in my gut. And Ramo or not, his proposition was of interest to me. It may be deplorable to some, but I don't mind doing business with goblins. Any goblins that can pay, not just the limp dicks we got here within the camp limits. One of the captains of the camp to the southeast made contact with me. He was looking for help with something he was too stupid to figure out himself. Wanted somebody with mining expertise to take a look at something they found. Now, not surprisingly, people weren't exactly lining up to volunteer, but they were offering a lot of money, so I kept quietly putting the word out. This guy comes to me with an idea. He's gonna bag one of Bison's surveyors, one of the best geological minds that they got inside the cusp. Says he needs something from her, and when he's done, he can turn her over to me, and in turn, I can bargain with the goblins. He doesn't ask too much in return. For one thing, he wants 4 pairs of companion compasses. You know what that is? Expensive, but not overly difficult to acquire. And second, he wants occasional help at moving unnoticed through the camp, covering his tracks and so forth. We didn't get to too much of that. I brought the surveyor to the goblins early this morning. But they adjusted their terms in a rather unseemly way. Instead of me escorting her to what they wanted to take her look at, which was the original plan, they just snatched her up, tossed her an abbreviated sum of gold at my feet, and said thanks. So they got her now, and I don't feel great about it, but it is what it is. Specialist work has its ups and downs.
Fascinating that you have a little bit of a conscience, isn't it? How much were you paid?
Original amount was $1,500. But I got a third of that. Because sometimes when you deal with goblins, you get shit on your shoes.
You heading out of town?
That's right, I am.
What you got against Bison?
I got nothing against Bison.
Why don't you work for him?
I prefer to work for myself.
Look where that's got you.
Still standing, ain't I?
Barely.
Long as I am, there's gold to fill my pockets, here or someplace else.
I respect the rules of this place, and that is the only reason I have not punched in your nose right now. if I see you outside of this room, you better start running. You got it?
I hear you, which is different than I got it.
It was lovely playing with you tonight.
If you go looking for her, I doubt there's much point in leaving before tomorrow. I overheard one of the goblins talking. They didn't know I could speak their shitty little language. Said that before they went back to their hideout, they were making camp somewhere near the cusp. They were getting some supplies delivered or something. So that's it, mystery solved. Now, if you value keeping your guts inside your belly, you'll forget about rescuing her and just go on your merry way. I doubt she's still alive anyhow.
Well, unlike you, I'm actually brave and I actually care about people.
Touching.
You know, maybe I should send Bison a little message. Maybe I should let him know who was involved in the capture of one of his top 3.
You have a fucking field day because I'll be gone by then.
Best of luck to you.
You know, before you leave, I could grant your greatest wish. Because I have to say, you have been very rude in your demeanor. And guests are held to a high standard of behavior here. I don't know if you've heard that. It feels wrong to leave without imparting a much-needed lesson about civility in the Union.
And as he shuffles through his cards, he takes out a Joker card. And he holds it up.
Oh no.
And immediately a lot of the other kind of people in the room kind of look around, and someone at a nearby table, not your guys' table, sort of leans back. Come on now, Court. You had a long day. Put it down. Let it go.
We see and hear this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna lean down to everyone around and I'm gonna be like, be ready to stand.
As soon as I see it, I'm gonna get up and go to the bartender and see if I can buy a full bottle of whiskey.
Sure.
Yeah.
He lets you buy it.
How much?
It's probably like 30 drinks worth. So yeah, 60 copper, 6 gold, right? 6.
Okay.
No. Am I crazy?
6 silver.
6 silver, yes.
Okay. Great.
Good at math.
Okay, mental math. Okay.
And as he looks over to the man who was just speaking, I earned my jokers. I can use them when I want to.
You sure you want to do this?
Like I said, I thought I was doing you a favor. What do you think?
All right.
Is this all hearable? Can I hear this?
No, but you can see the card in the
tenseness?
air. Yeah, and the
Did they let me
tension.
keep my cane? Did I turn in my cane?
Yeah, he let you keep your cane.
Here we go.
So I'm shuffling. I like take a little step back. And I go, just so you know, Ace tops Joker. And I hold up one of my aces.
And he's gonna drop the Joker there. As he does that, in that same time, this is all happening at the same time,
Yeah.
it's sort of dropping through the air, and as that's happening, after just handing you the bottle, the chef sort of stands up, you know how it goes. No bodies, keep it clean, ladies and gentlemen, you got 30 seconds. And he reaches up and he pulls like a shutter down that covers the kitchen, and I need everybody to roll an initiative.
I was gonna say I want to like use the if there's somebody nearby, like a seat, the first guy to get up. I want to like push the chair.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait. Okay.
Also, Matt, during that time, I would like to know, Illien was writing a message on a paper.
Okay.
That's all he was doing.
Okay.
Oh my god, I was
here we go.
sweating. I was like, say all the cool
Go ahead
lines.
and turn your monitors on for me.
All right, gang.
Monitors on. Great.
30 seconds.
Are we technically in a cage match?
I don't know.
Just
This
been a
always
solid
happens.
We got 5 rounds of
We
combat.
got 5 rounds.
What direction?
Yeah,
Face?
30
Wait.
seconds.
Wait.
Shit.
No bodies
With
means
the
I can't kill
underline.
anyone?
So 6.
I mean, that was what he said. That doesn't prevent you from...
We are dead.
We are dead.
Sick.
Okay, 20 to
Morna doesn't
25.
really do
21.
Nice job, TC.
Yes.
15 to 19.
18.
18.
Yeah, baby.
18.
And 16.
Huge.
18 is Illien.
16 Doxley.
16 Doxley.
666.
Okay, 10 to 14.
Erica, 13.
Morna, 14.
Kayt, 13.
What'd you get there, Ace?
Oh, I got an 8, so don't say that. Don't say we all rolled really well.
Sick. What we
6.
got
All right,
here?
yeah.
So I'm just gonna divide. I'm gonna just have the guy's name is Court, K-O-R-T. You heard that guy say it. Come on, Court. And I'm just
yeah.
gonna do Court and then the rest of the bar.
Okay.
Everybody else. So Court got a 15,
Okay.
and the rest of the bar got an 11.
Woo!
Okay.
So what do we got? What do you got?
All right, TC.
Okay.
Followed by Illien. Followed by Doxley. Then Court. Then Morna. Kayt. The bar people. And Ace.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Great. Before we start the round, I am going to allow you, because you were there and you could hear the conversation. Were you trying to chuck one of your cards at him?
Yeah.
Great. I'll let you do that before the combat.
Ace pops Joker.
I mean, that's pretty hot.
Thank you.
It's been a little while. Remind us
Yes.
how that works.
Detonating deck. The 4 aces in this otherwise innocuous deck of playing cards are covered in a thin film of powdered thunderstone, a crystalline substance brimming with unstable energy. You can flick an ace from this deck as a bonus action, scratching the surface of the card as you do so, throwing it to a point up to 120 feet away. With the sound of shattering glass, the card creates a concentrative concussive blast. Each creature within 5 feet of the point of impact must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be knocked prone and pushed 10 feet away. The DC of the con save is equal to the sleight of hand check.
Great. So give me the sleight of hand check.
Yes. Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I even had an extra bottle just in case, and now I know what it was for.
The DC is 15.
He had a 12. That's going to be a failure. So just as he drops it, the card, he doesn't really know what it is, and it hits his chest. Oh. And you see him go, and a couple of the shelves above him where he gets knocked back to, like here, a couple bottles like sort of fall on his head. And it knocks him prone as well. Is that
Yes,
what it is?
he's prone.
Snap.
So this blonde gentleman here is Court there, that's in the corner. You guys were at the neighboring table, as we see there, and then you can see there's a whole bunch of other kind of patrons at the bar there. Okay, so that was the beginning, which then takes us to TC.
Let's go, buddy.
Will
right,
you,
buddy.
in this makeshift combat, allow me to use my cane as a fast
As basically
hand?
you could use it as a weapon, not as a fast hand.
Okay.
Unless you were trying to like trip someone, that's different.
That's what I was gonna say. Is like, okay, who's near me?
Like
Wait,
this guy right here at
Okay.
this neighboring table there.
yeah,
That's
like the
closest,
idea being,
yeah.
could I get in like a trip action with that and a punch somewhere else?
Sure, yeah.
Hell
You
yeah.
don't have oh, I see, as a yeah, I'll allow that. Like a use of object
Yeah.
and then a punch. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So, I'm running. Yeah, I'll run in that direction, and if like somehow using the cane and maybe the stool that he's getting up from to really
Sure.
just like take him out from under.
You hear that
yeah.
Give me a he's just gonna make a dex saving throw.
Yeah.
And give me a sleight of hand check. 18?
24.
Great. As he's getting up, whoa! He falls prone as well there.
And then I'll kind of. Can you zoom out a little bit? I can't see how many other. Oh, there's lots of people in here. Holy cow. I'll kind of go around the table, southwest of him, to go to the other guy.
Okay.
Do I have enough movement to get
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna take a disadvantage attack of opportunity there.
the guy on the ground? Fuck him.
The detail. Like,
14 to hit?
Miss.
Okay. Tries to swing at you as you go by. Great. You do that.
And TC goes up to this guy and pow.
So just remember, you have to use your strength
Tiny, like-
modifier for this.
Yup.
So you are proficient in your fist. So it's going to be D20 plus proficiency plus strength.
3 plus 1 is 4 plus 4. Yeah. That is a 15 to
That'll hit.
Yes.
Most of the people here are, if they're armored, it's like simple leather armor and stuff. Nobody's like clad in a lot of armor.
2 bludgeoning?
Yep.
Is that
Just
where we're
the,
with
yeah.
that?
Just
Okay.
the. If you don't have two of you have unarmed strike die, but the rest of you are just using regular flat damage.
Pop him for 2
Great.
bludgeoning.
As all of this is happening, you can see when he was closing the sort of what was that called? Like a barrier from the kitchen. He's doing so, and he's grabbing like the cleavers and things so that nobody can like grab a real weapon. In addition, right before it's all the way closed, he reaches into his pocket and he takes out what looks like a little marble. And he reaches forward, and there's like a wooden spiraling sculpture.
Wow.
And it goes to the top, and it
Wow,
starts to very slowly. That's measuring in 30 seconds.
This is so
I
cool.
love this John Wick shit right here.
So he puts that up, and then
This is our John Wick Monkey Man moment.
Hell yeah.
okay.
All right, that's TC's turn.
Illien.
I'm rushing over to court.
Okay.
Straight
You
back.
have enough movement there.
He's conscious.
Yes. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna reach down and grab his shirt and say, if you help me, I'll keep Ace off of you. And I'm going to pass this paper into his pocket.
Yes!
And
This
Sneak.
This is the
Hi,
sneakiest episode of Brunkhollow.
This is the sneakiest.
You handed that to what's his face?
Yeah, and then as I'm turning away, I'm gonna say, I need to get in touch with Romo. He knows me. And I'm going to turn and face.
Pulls out the paper and.
Right.
Okay.
Let's
I'm gonna
play.
turn to Ace. I'm gonna say, it's nothing personal, Ace. It's just business.
Oh,
And I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna throw any punch, but is there like a dodge
Yeah,
action?
there's a
I can
dodge
take? I'm gonna take a dodge action to get my hands up and ready.
Okay.
my God.
Do we have the things going up?
Oh no, I have been so enthralled. Oops.
Okay, that takes us to Doxley.
All right, can she be near the kitchen, wherever the hell that was?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
you had gone over here. Basically, this is now like closed off. Even
Yeah.
Yeah, this is all
Okay,
shut
so
down,
you're just gonna see Doxley pop open the thing and.
Oh my God.
Oh my god! Skull Scarpe is here, people! And like almost cradling the whiskey bottle in her left hand, she's just gonna go up to the nearest person that isn't,
That
you
is
know,
in court. Great. This is this guy that's down on the ground there.
Knocked over.
She's just gonna boom and drop it out on the dude.
Give me a advantage attack. He's
Non-lethal.
The sea people's elbow.
Oh my god. 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
Okay, and then it's just 3 bludgeoning damage.
3 bludgeoning damage. Great.
And then as her second attack, she's going to attack this bottle.
Oh my God.
Oh my god!
Dude.
I'm serious. Court next.
All right, Court's up next. He gets up to his feet there. Half his movement. And he's going to pivot around here. 10, 15. He's going to go right up to Ace there. And
Now what are you gonna do?
14 to hit. Misses. He's going to come in with another one. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Right. And he does have a die for his damage. A skilled unarmed combatant, even though he rolled poorly. 6 bludgeoning damage. Gives you a nice kind of uppercut punch to the gut there. That was his second attack. That's his turn.
Okay, next up is Morna.
Morna.
Cool. I'm gonna rage.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, you just had a heart attack.
Like totally normal.
It's okay, she's got the cigarettes.
That is that fucking passes.
Oh.
17 without any modifier.
A suppression, I'm
I
assuming.
suppressed
Great.
it. Yeah.
Boo, it's my last episode. Boo.
Morna grabs the table.
Do magic.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I flip the fucking table up and I'm gonna turn. Where's the closest?
Court is kind of the closest, but there's also this person
I'll go to
here.
that guy.
Okay, great.
And I'm
We all
just
spread
gonna
out.
do a little unarmed strike.
Get him.
That is that 17 plus
That will
5.
hit,
Okay.
definitely.
Whoa.
Great, I'm gonna hit him again with my
How
extra
much is
attack.
your unarmed?
Oh, it's just a 3.
3. Excellent. Go
But
ahead.
the
go
rage
for
doesn't
another.
add anything to that?
It does.
doesn't.
It's oh, isn't it a? Or is it only any strength-based melee attack? Let me double
Oh,
check.
does it add to it? I have on my sheet just.
When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, and unarmed strikes count as a
I
melee weapon
didn't know it
attack.
counted.
Yep.
Awesome.
Plus 2 bonuses
Then
damage.
it's 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would make no sense if rage didn't let you
You're right.
punch real
Yeah,
hard.
I should punch real hard. That's so true.
You run up to him and just boom.
I got a natural 20. That's my second one.
Okay, so that's an extra 10 damage there.
Is this guy up?
He is up,
Oh my god.
6 plus 4 bludgeoning.
7.
and as he sort of
Add plus 7.
clutches onto you for balance and spits up a little bit of the ale that he was drinking.
Sorry.
Okay, Kayt.
Kayt is like, what's going on? Like, it's like so
No rules in Bosworth's
distracted, but
basement.
suddenly everyone is fighting, and so cracks the fist. Okay, that one that Morna's wailing on over there, just gonna walk right up, 7 feet, and punch him right in the face.
Right?
Oh my god, this dude is dope!
Do you wish to do so non-lethally?
Oh,
You
because
land the hit.
I don't think Kayt heard the no bodies thing.
Okay.
So
You're trying to
gonna
kill
go,
him?
Yeah, literally didn't hear it. So just doing as much damage as possible.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Morna doesn't really do non-lethal.
26 to hit.
That will hit. Roll for damage.
Murder the first
6.
6 bludgeoning damage. Okay. He is still up. And you can see him sort of takes that hit and then
Poor guy.
Second attack, I'm gonna punch him again.
Oh my god!
carefully.
Do you yield?
Murder someone!
Morna's like, do you yield?
That one is gonna be that's just an 11.
That will miss.
Oh my god, thank heavens.
Do you yield?
But then I'm gonna spend a key point, and I'm gonna do unarmed strike.
Please.
Bro, you should yield.
You're about to go to jail. You don't need to leave. You're going to jail.
22.
That will
He
hit.
said no bodies, right?
Yes, had no bodies.
Oh my god. 9.
He goes flat on the table.
Is he dead?
Looks like it.
Wait,
So
she
he's
did
down
not lethal
there.
check!
Nice.
She didn't do it non-lethally.
Oh yeah, you just fucking murdered somebody!
She's not staying in town.
I know, you can
Mark these
How do you feel about that, Illien?
I don't know
You
if I
still have one
I see it.
attack and movement, so you can move to someone else if you want.
Oh yeah, that was only one of my.
Yeah, one of the
Okay,
flurry
great.
blows.
That other guy who in the little sweater,
Here.
tap him on the shoulder, turns around, punch straight in the face.
Give me an attack roll.
God.
That was only just gonna be
It was
13.
okay.
That will miss.
Great.
Okay. That's gonna take us to the bar, roaring to life. Some people begrudgingly, you can tell. Some people are sort of game for a fight, but some people also sort of like getting up out of their chairs. All right, let's roll around the room here. So this guy's gonna stand up, and he's going to go to Doxley. This one's gonna go to Doxley. That one's gonna go. TC's right there. I'm just gonna move everybody who can get within range of people. Okay, that guy's out. This one, does he have enough movement? Yeah, he does. So Kayt kind of gets swarmed by a bunch of people here. And then you can hear some people on the upstairs level sort of running to the staircase. 30, 10, and another 20. Guy dash to get there. 60 feet. There's 55, 60. And then this guy who's over on the balcony. Oh wait, no, there's one more here. 60 feet. This guy's gonna attempt to jump over the balcony. Oh! Make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
He's gonna fuck it up.
Ooh! He falls prone there, and he takes a little bit of bludgeoning
Never not
damage.
funny. I love it.
Only 2 bludgeoning damage there from the fall. Okay, so we have got this is 8 attacks on Kayt.
Oh my god.
Because 2 for each person. Okay.
Oh my god.
You did make
bye
a
forever.
melee attack, which means that your AC is boosted there. As your
yeah.
ability. 12 to hit,
No.
15 to hit,
No.
19 to hit,
No.
18 to hit.
No.
Okay, all of those are gonna miss. Fists flying every which way.
So, no thought. Head
Okay, one of those is a
empty.
natural 20, and then 18 to hit, 6 to hit, and 17 to hit. So just the natural 20. You take 6 bludgeoning damage just from a sort of stray strike there from one of the guys. Okay, Doxley. 4 attacks.
Come on!
Okay, some of these are gonna hit. 7 to hit.
No.
13 to hit.
No.
And then 18 and 19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, 3 bludgeoning damage for each of those.
Okay.
Killed one, nice.
Please don't
TC,
kill anyone else.
19 to hit.
That'll hit.
3 bludgeoning damage.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge?
You can
Put it
yeah.
down to 1.
Down to 1, yes you can. So you just catch like a glancing blow. And then I think
That guy didn't even get a shot off.
everybody. I think that's everybody.
No.
All right, that's everybody
sleeping.
in the bar.
All right,
Stood up,
what's eight?
so you took his
He's
life.
just
here.
sleeping.
So you get to sort of face off Illien here for the first time as he.
All right.
Oh boy.
I look at Illien. I spit on his shoes.
I
Fair.
slam my cuffs together
Oh my
and
God.
activate Giant Smite.
Okay, go ahead and read that.
Rethinking yourself, what?
Nope.
As a bonus action, I gain the following benefits for 1 minute. If you are smaller than large, you become large. You have advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws, and unarmed strikes. You can deal an extra 1d6 damage when you hit the target.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, the dwarf that was a few inches shorter than you is towering over you in the bar.
Do we have any healing potions between us?
I have healing potions.
Oh my god.
I have one and I will not fucking give it to you guys.
That was a bonus action.
Bonus action. All right. So first attack is gonna be on what's his name? Court.
Court, yep.
So does a 13 hit?
That will not hit.
Not
no,
hit?
yeah.
Alright.
They all have the same AC. It's 14. Yeah.
Great.
We've learned that.
Second attack.
Yep.
That's cocked.
That's cocked.
Wait, but you get a new. No, what did I do?
No. Are these? This isn't a strength check.
It's not strength
No.
check.
Oh,
it's an
never mind.
attack. roll.
I'll just use my action surge.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. That's a 16
That will
plus
hit.
7. So that's gonna be 1d8 and a d6.
Roll whatever extra stuff there is now.
2 ones.
2 ones.
Oh my goodness
So that's
gracious.
gonna be 6 damage.
6 damage, okay. And that was just the first attack of your surge, so you have
Yes.
another one. Big fists coming down, raining down from above, trying to protect himself.
And then for the last one, I'm gonna take a swing at Illien.
Okay, you may.
How much AC do I get from dodging?
It's disadvantage, so
Oh,
you have
disadvantage,
disadvantage on the attack if he's dodging.
I'm gonna fucking
Hey, you're due.
15.
misses.
All right,
All right, top of the line of TC.
TC.
Would an attack with the cane do any more than my 2 bludgeoning?
Yeah, it would be like a club, but it's kind of fragile, so it might break. Is the only thing. But it would be a 1d4, but it might break.
Fuck. Do I still get just the same as the unarmed strike plus 4? 'Cause I wouldn't have. Well,
Yeah, it would be the same plus to hit.
Okay. Yeah.
This song
fuck
is
it.
so good.
I'm trying to do like a like pop him in the face with the cane.
Vaudeville cartoon.
I know. 11.
It's
to
gonna
hit.
miss. He's like,
with my cunning ashing, I'll disengage.
Okay.
And I'll just take a few steps back here, kind of circle around the table. Who? I can't tell who that is in that.
in this
That's
cluster.
2 baddies and
Doxley.
Doxley.
Yep. Doxley's there with 2 baddies.
I'll kind of back up and get kind of right behind the guy that Doxley's in front of. There,
Okay,
just
right,
to-
like right
yeah.
You have killed.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Illien, you're up.
Okay, question for you, Matt. It says when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, that has to be not my fist.
No, fists are a weapon attack.
Okay.
They're considered unarmed weapons.
I'm gonna look at the both of them and say, I can't have you killing each other. And I'm gonna go 1 at Ace. I'm gonna use goading attack.
Okay.
Oh, I love it.
my
You're
God.
killing it. I love it.
That's gonna be what do I get plus? I don't even know.
Proficiency in strength.
18.
That'll hit.
Okay. So you have to make a wisdom save and beat 15.
Okay.
And I add a superiority die. Sorry.
To beat 15.
Oh no. Sorry. What did-
That's gonna be a 9.
Okay, so
Okay.
you have disadvantage on attacks other than targeted at me.
Great. So
Okay.
a little bit of goading from Illien.
And unfortunately, I rolled a 7 on my superiority die. So, and it's just strength, so my modifier, right?
Yeah.
So 11 damage.
11 damage. Illien gives you a good wall up there, sort of right in the kidney on the side.
And then I'm gonna turn to Court and say, I'm sorry, buddy. And I'm gonna goading
You
strike
see,
him
he
as
is
well.
so confused. Go ahead, make your attack.
Goading strike him.
What is happening?
It's 22.
You can do it.
That will hit.
It's on my both attacks, both my maneuvers.
Yeah.
And okay, wisdom
Some
save
maneuvers
for-
take like a bonus action or something, but some do not.
So wisdom save, but then he also takes 11 damage as well.
11 damage.
We got all
Bonus
14.
attacks.
14? Is it 15?
No,
it also fails.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Mission accomplished.
So every time
All right, guys, bring it on. Fight me. All right.
Did you knock him out?
Nope.
No, he's still. Oh my god.
Yeah,
They
he's
both
still
have
up there.
disadvantage on attacks unless they're directed at me.
Okay.
TC looks around. Make sure you're all pulling your punches, everyone.
What?
Oh, we're pulling punches.
Then I'm gonna action
Mid,
surge.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
Okay.
Strike to embarrass, not to kill.
What?
You fucking heard me.
It's just sort of in her own world there. Doxley, you're
All
up.
right, so Doxley, like, blood starting to come down her nose. One more big swig, and then she's gonna first attack, bop the guy. Yeah, just there where your cursor is.
This one, yeah.
Okay, yeah, non-lethal. Just gonna give him a little bop. That's 16 to hit,
Hit.
so 3 bludgeoning damage. And then after she bops him, she's gonna turn and get lower and try to just like whack the other dude in the stomach.
Okay.
Still just like cradling the whiskey bottle like a baby.
God.
Okay. Dirty 20.
That will hit.
3 bludgeoning.
More bludgeoning.
Muscle
Great.
mommy and her whiskey baby.
Come on!
Okay.
That's it.
That takes us to Court. All right. I guess he's going to take these disadvantage attacks.
Oh,
on, Ace
Court, what the
here.
fuck? Fight me!
Okay, so both with disadvantage. 8 to hit.
Nope.
And 13 to hit.
Nope.
Both. Blood sort of dripping down his nose. Okay, that's his turn there.
All right.
Morna.
Elle, are you good?
Having the time of my life.
Okay. And I'm gonna go and try to beat
Morna
up.
takes one peek over the table, sees that guy that Kayt just beat the shit out of.
And I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna run far away from that guy because I don't want to be implicated. So I'm gonna run over and take a swing at Ace. She's big now, and she's attacking aliens.
Oh my god, what is happening?
That seems bad. That seems
TC and Doxley are like, there's like 7 guys in here.
bad. That seems bad and weird.
What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna reckless attack.
Oh man,
Ace.
okay.
You're going to attack me?
Yeah.
All of you.
Ace doesn't know what's going on.
I don't know why she's hitting alien. So that's a 17 plus. I know,
you.
fair enough. Plus 5.
You
so
hit
that's
her in
a
her
20. 21.
That'll hit.
Okay.
So it's your
God,
Great.
guys.
So then that's plus 5 damage.
priorities are all mixed up.
Yeah.
5 damage.
Wild. And why are you attacking Alien?
Why are you attacking
I'm
me?
gonna punch her again.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a room full of motherfuckers.
Also a reckless attack. That's a 19 plus 5. So
Okay,
I
that
assume that it's so that's another 5 damage.
DC is looking at Doxley
Reckless
across
attack
the
also
spun
isn't
guy
per
like,
attack. It's for the whole turn.
Oh.
So you had to make the second one.
Okay, great. And then I'm gonna hit you one more time because I can. How you looking?
You with what?
Okay.
Wasn't that 2 attacks?
Yeah, but don't I have 2?
Only with weapons. You're thinking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Two
I thought my
strikes.
fists were weapons.
So you can't use like a bonus action. We looked this up.
You're
It
right,
has to
we
be with
did
a
look
weapon.
this up,
Yeah,
I
it has
forgot.
to be with an actual weapon. Yeah, so
okay.
just the 2 fists.
Then that's all I do.
All right,
Okay.
the murderers.
Would somebody just explain to me what's happening?
You're up, Kayt.
Kayt doesn't even know that she just murdered that person, to be clear. Okay. The guy with
Who looks most annoying to you?
definitely the little skinny guy with the beer cup.
Yeah.
This guy over here?
No, that
oh.
guy.
in between.
Oh, this.
That guy,
Great.
100%.
Great. Square off. Go ahead.
Straight in the face. Let's see. Okay. That's gonna be a 25.
That'll hit.
And that's gonna be 6.
Wait. Damage?
Yeah.
Great. Okay. 6 damage. You have another attack.
Okay.
Oh!
6 damage. Can I specifically punch him to try to like knock him prone? Or is
That's
it just
you can
gonna
shove,
happen?
which wouldn't do damage, but it
Okay.
could knock him prone. Those are
Okay.
2 different actions.
How would you tell me when I'm capable of shoving?
What do you mean?
Like, does he have to be a certain like amount damage in order for me to push him?
No.
down?
That's just a separate action. Like they make a
Oh.
athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay,
against
can I
you.
try to just push him?
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
Okay. For an unarmed strike.
Yeah, just an unarmed strike.
Okay, that's gonna be 13.
Okay, great. You shove him down. That same person.
Right.
Oh. Any other movements?
On
or
the
anything?
ground. Well, I'm gonna spend a key point
Great.
and go to the guy to my right now.
This person?
Yeah, with the
Yep.
that one.
Look
Oh,
at
he looks
Mike.
kind of nice.
Wait.
Now I feel bad. I'm gonna turn around to the big guy in the coat,
Okay.
and I'm gonna.
Yeah, he looks scary.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Okay.
Okay. That no, 15 to hit.
15 to hit will hit. Yep.
Right, and that's gonna be an 8.
8 damage. Okay. You have another attack from your flare blows.
Okay. One more on that guy. And that's gonna be 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
And it's gonna be 6 more damage.
6 more damage. Great. A couple good. Oh! Clearly disoriented from the force of the blows there. Okay. That's gonna take us to the bar. All right. Yeah, people are mostly gonna do the same kind of things here. This person's gonna get back.
30 seconds, but that's each round is only 6 seconds.
Yeah,
That's
we
5
might
rounds.
fast forward to a couple, but let's see. Okay, this guy can now get up off the ground. One is right there.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Around.
You're not gonna be allowed back. I know that.
Into Brunkhollow or into the Thieves Guild?
Okay, this is
Definitely.
8 more attacks on Kayt here.
Oh my gosh.
Those are all solo, and then a dirty 20 to hit, so that's 1 hit, and then
Shape's fine though.
It's fine if I killed someone if I'm also dead now.
2 misses, so that's 3. It's gonna be 3 hits total. So that's 9 damage. Getting hit from every which way. This is gonna be 4 attacks on Doxley. 17 to hit.
No.
13 to hit.
No.
2 more. Dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And 7 to hit.
Let's go.
3 damage to you. TC. 18 to hit. 3
Hits.
damage to you, but you can uncanny dodge that.
To 1.
No thought.
I'll stop beating up on these.
As people continue to get bloodied up, greater threats abound than Ace and Illien in the corner.
That's true.
For sure.
I'll go.
And then.
Like you're distracted. You throw a punch on. Huh? What's her
Oh, what? What?
Just in mid-range.
Hey. She's confused.
Your heart.
It's not,
All right.
It's not personal.
All right, up to the bar, it's Ace.
To Ace.
All right.
Here we go.
Gonna bonus action second wind.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
I'm just gonna write that down, and that's 10 plus something that I'll check out later.
Con now.
Fighter level for a second.
Yeah. Sick. Okay, and then I'm going to take my first attack on you, which won't be at disadvantage, right?
Illien's smiling now. He's getting into it. He's ready.
I think it will be because I reckless attacked you, right?
So are all my attacks
She has disadvantage against anyone but Illien. That's what the goading strike is. Yeah. So if you're attacking Illien, you do not have disadvantage.
But I did take the dodge action.
Yes. So you
No,
do.
that
have
was his
disadvantage.
previous turn.
No, I
No,
action
no,
surged.
yeah, he did action surge. Yeah. So yeah, you have disadvantage on the attack.
We're unloading in this
Yeah.
fucking tavern.
Why not?
22 to hit.
Yeah, it's Alright.
Punches it.
And so that'll be that'll be 9 damage to you.
Is that magical through your gauntlets or anything?
No,
No.
So 6.
It's
I can
just-
reduce it to 6 through the armor. Right?
Yeah.
it's just big punchies.
Okay.
And then I'll just take the disadvantage for my second attack and turn to Court.
Okay.
And I spit on you again.
No personal.
Traitor. It's all right. 21.
That will hit.
Right.
Wow.
Nice.
10 damage.
10 damage. You give him a wallop with that oversized fist.
Oh my god.
And you can see just a little bit of the sort of cross-eyed, losing focus in his eyes. He's not down, but you can see sort of.
This is what you wanted, right?
Come on.
Kayt. Top of the lineup, TC.
No one's dying in here. We're just having a bit of fun, you And he's going again.
What?
For another.
This person here.
I mean, I think these guys are all. What are you doing over there? Yeah, that guy right
Sorry.
there.
Go ahead.
Again with the cane for a bop.
Okay.
That will be. Oh my God, 10 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
Shit.
Certainly no one's dying if you're in like that.
Animal.
Disengage again, and I'll run. Oh
God, I'll kind of go over kind of back to back with Doxley there, just so she's not surrounded.
Okay. All right.
All right, after TC, it's Illien.
Illien.
Okay. You fucking children. And I'm going to shove Court into like a corner. Is there like a way that I could, if he gets successfully shoved and I stand like above him that Ace can't get to him? Is that a
I'm
possibility?
sorry.
You're not big enough.
Not big
to,
enough.
make
What
that
bullshit
possible.
are you trying to pull?
Um,
Big enough. Dude, teeny.
okay, I don't care anyways. I'm gonna shove him.
Okay, great. I did this wrong. I looked it up, but give me a athletics check contested by his 16.
13.
So you go to shove and he sort of
Stay fucking behind me! How am I supposed to keep her off of you? All right, I'm turned back to Ace. We're not killing anyone. I'm having a blast, Ace. Keep it coming.
I spit on you.
She's like, oh, I'm dry.
It's my turn.
You
Okay.
want him.
Doxley.
Doxley. Like she takes a punch to the cheek and finally turns to see your brother. Illien, what the hells are you doing? And she's gonna turn and boom, get another bop. Let's do to the guy between me and TC.
This guy here?
Yep.
Great.
That's an 18 to hit,
That'll
so
hit.
3 bludgeoning.
3.
And then as she turns again to kind of distribute, she's gonna go to that green dude again.
This person?
And as she kind of gets low, she's gonna rub her butt up against TC's
Butts
butt.
to butt.
Butt to butt, and then just give him another wallop. Here we
It's
go.
so hot. This is what we came here
22
for.
to hit, 3
That'll hit.
bludgeoning.
3 more bludgeoning.
Feeling invigorated.
All right.
How long
We'll
can
get
I
to the
fight
end of
this?
this line here.
No,
Court.
until the end of my
Court's up
next turn,
next.
So you are good now.
Court is going to take a step back. Either of you can make an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Will not.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Man.
Because I don't have disadvantage anymore, right?
Nope.
You do not. No.
Okay. Damn it. That doesn't hit.
Okay, great. So he heads over to the side. You see him sort of get down on one knee and bangs on that barrier, which then comes up a little bit, and he
Nice.
You cheat! You absolute scum cheat! No honor!
slips out of sight there, sort of in his bloodied state. I mean, he was on his sort of last breath
Me.
there.
Fuck my rolls.
Uh,
This really is
okay,
the
let's be Morna.
The concept from John Wick.
I don't know if that's true.
I'm gonna be like, you've got it set here, and I'm gonna run to my girl Kayt.
Great. Are you? You're okay with attack of opportunity
Yeah,
there?
hit
Great.
me. Go
And
for
you
it.
did reckless attack, right?
I did.
So this is an advantage. Yeah, 21 to hit.
Okay.
3 damage, 3 bludgeoning damage. Or,
Half.
Yep, half.
Okay. I'm gonna go run towards who's like the beefiest looking guy on Kayt.
Probably that guy, this guy that you punched.
Yeah, I'm
the-
gonna hit him. Wait, if I pulled out my dagger, would I get 3 attacks?
Oh my god.
No, you need 2 weapons.
All right, fine. Then I won't do it.
Blood or bodies? What is
I won't
wrong with you
do it.
people?
I won't do it.
People are
I'm
animals.
gonna reckless attack again.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna get to join this place.
Okay, probably not. That's 21.
That'll hit.
You know when they
Okay.
say in jail,
Then
you walk
that's
up to the
5.
biggest
5
guy.
more. That guy is teetering.
Okay, I guess then I'll non-lethally hit him.
Come on.
Another reckless attack.
Oh.
So that's that was 15 plus 5, so the dirty 20.
That will hit.
Okay, so another 5 non-lethal.
Great. So 5. Okay, so it's. I need you to give me a d20 roll,
Oh man.
and you need to roll better than I think it was 3 plus the damage. I think is that what it was?
Damage past 0?
I believe so. So
It's 5 plus the over damage, right?
5
The
plus the
DC.
over damage. Okay, so the DC is 8. You need to roll 9 or better. Sorry, the DC is 9. You need to roll.
Oh.
Okay.
So saying
And
you
there's
want-
no modifier.
No.
Nope, straight roll.
So you want it to be non-lethal.
I'm
you
gonna
still
be
have to
great.
roll.
This
Yeah,
is gonna
it's
go
gonna
great.
be
There's,
freaking
I'm
great.
gonna be awesome. Morna totally
Just do
does
it.
non-lethal. That's a 19.
19. He goes unconscious on the ground there.
Woo!
I didn't know. I didn't know about this.
I did not. I did not.
She looks over. She's like, "Oh."
I don't know.
And
Sorry.
that's
can I get sort of in front of Kayt, in front of any of these guys?
I mean, this guy's down, so you could like go around.
Yeah,
here.
I'd like
Yep.
to do that and
Sure.
just sort of get sort of in between Kayt and other people so that they can
Sure,
attack me.
Yeah, that one guy can reach you there.
I'm gonna be like, ah!
You look scary.
Didn't I shove the beer guy down?
You failed to show.
Oh.
Correction.
Correction.
Is that your turn, Morna?
Yeah, it's like,
Alright,
why I
Kayt.
shoved you?
All right, Kayt, you're up.
Okay.
Is that grabbing your gold in there?
I think it is.
Grab it.
Yeah, I'm grabbing.
What are these two people doing here? They fucking killed one of my friends.
People were saying that was the gold she killed.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Your golds always be going down.
Who would you like to attack?
I'm gonna like get down and like try to sweep the beer guy off it like with my
This
foot,
person
like,
here?
Yeah, sweep his feet and try to knock him back down.
Are you attempting to knock them down or just hit them, just mechanically?
Knock him down.
Great, give me a shove attack. So give me an athletics contested against theirs.
Okay. Athletics.
9. Better than a 9.
20.
20. That will definitely knock him to the ground.
Oh, natural?
What else?
Okay, now I'm gonna go to the big guy. Not the cute looking one.
Grab
who makes me sad.
Not Mr. Bottleman,
Yeah.
but
Grabbing your
this
gold.
Chomp.
Grabbing your gold.
Time to lay out
Okay,
grab.
and I'll do take my second action attack, attack action.
He's like, but you pushed that person.
Wait, can I attack even though I was shoving him?
Yes.
Okay, great.
You replace an attack with a shove action, so you can, if you have 2 attacks, which you do, you can
Yeah.
shove and attack.
Oh, okay. Great. Trying to punch him. That's gonna be 25.
That will hit.
And
No rules.
it's gonna be 9.
Turned
Nine,
into
nine.
Boston's basement, and that's not good.
What the heck?
You have to voice this guy.
And then I'm gonna like grab. And then, okay, I don't want to hit that guy behind me. And this guy's all confused. The rest of them are on the ground. I'm gonna grab Morna and I'm gonna pull her and start running towards the door.
Okay. I mean, you can motion toward the door. You can't like drag her without her sort of allowing you to.
I'll allow it.
I mean,
Lots
you
of
can if
opportunity
you want.
attacks.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do you want to drag her?
nah, I don't. I'm just gonna be like, come on.
Okay, sort of motioning toward the door.
Drag her
Sure.
drag?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, after Kayt, it's bar.
Okay, the bar. One more sort of flurry of everyone attacking here. These 3 people. This one's gonna hop up. Morna.
Hell yeah, fuck it.
This is another TC.
Come on,
I think
everyone.
that's everybody. Okay.
Timer's almost done. Get in your
4 attacks
pops.
on Morna. 16 to hit.
No.
13
Oh,
to hit.
yes, it does.
Okay, 1 hit. 10 to hit.
No.
18 to hit. So 2 hits there. 6 damage, but half for rage. We've got 4 attacks on Kayt. Super low. Those aren't going to do it. 15 to hit and then 21 to hit. 3 damage to Kayt.
Okay.
TC, you're going to eat a few attacks here. 13 to hit.
Miss.
15 to hit.
Hit.
11 to hit.
Miss.
And 6 to hit. So just
Miss.
3 damage.
It'd have to one again.
I'm sorry.
Bring it.
Doxley, 16 to hit.
Miss.
10 to hit.
Miss.
4 to hit. 18 to hit. 3 damage. This one's going to attack Ace. Yes.
Sorry, were you gonna finish that? Sorry.
This tiny little person is about to attack you.
Were you gonna finish this?
Tiny little body.
Natural 1 and a 15 to hit.
Both a flop.
Both a flop. Excellent.
Flop era.
I think that might be everybody at this point. Yes, I think it is.
Alright,
Okay.
Ace.
Ace.
So is he through the barricade?
Yeah. He's like, someone lifted it up, he's went under, and then
I want to lift it up and follow him.
give me an athletics check.
You're so big.
You incur an attack of opportunity. That's not gonna.
16.
16's not gonna do it.
What? Oh! Who the fuck?
It's
opened
clearly,
for
as
this
you
guy?
lift it up, you lift it up like a couple inches, and like on the bottom, there's some like chain or something, like there's a mechanism on the other side to keep it down.
Is that with advantage? Do you like to get your thing
I
for
get
strength
advantage
checks?
on strength checks. So is that
That is a strength
count?
check.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
I know how to play D&D. Oh, that'll do it. That's a 25.
25.
Oh my god. Dude is tough.
Oh, yes! You lift it all the way up. He has disappeared, and there's like there's a door. I have to open it to put him through it here. There's a closed door that looks like he might have disappeared into like a back room or something. So this door's closed. Yeah, there. So
Yeah,
that's what you see.
Yeah,
There.
I go through the door and follow him.
Oh my god.
Crawl through.
Fee,
Open the door up.
Remember, do your bicep curls, kids.
There's I'm not gonna sort of place him on the map. There's a chef here that's sort of standing with some of the food, and the court has disappeared. And give me an insight check.
Okay. It's gonna be a 2.
You can see that his eyes are kind of moving about the room as if maybe he's hidden or that there was a secret exit or something, but unable to discern at the moment where exactly that is.
Okay. Was the gate lift my action?
Yes, that was an action. So
Great.
okay, yep.
Fine.
Okay, standing at the foot
All right,
of the
top
door
line
there.
up
what I got.
TC. Is this last round?
It's the last round, yep.
TC will turn around,
You can see the marble.
use Doxley's shoulder to kind of whip around and try to give a fucking cane to the side of the head on the guy just north of her.
This guy, like over
Yeah.
here. Sure, yeah, you can do that.
And whip around. Dirty 20!
Yay! Well done.
All right.
So 1d4
So 1d4
plus strength.
Plus strength.
Mm-hmm.
D4 plus 3 again. 3.
3. And I need you to give me just a d20 roll, and if you roll 5 or below, your cane breaks from smacking.
Oh no,
Just because it's not a real weapon.
Oh my God.
Anthony, are you serious?
The guy puts up a hand to block it, and it whacks him, and it just... It has like a little splintered bend in it.
I see! Perhaps not again! Yep, that's
never have
it for
come
my
down
turn.
here.
No,
Don't go in the
I've got another cane coming
Illien.
my way.
Illien.
I just want to take a look at the room. Having seen, oh man, how bad does the guy on the table look? That Kayt was fighting.
This person?
Yeah.
That person has not moved since they went down.
And there doesn't
my
seem to be
God.
any movement
He's dead.
in like the chest or anything.
I'm sorry.
Look back towards Ace. I'm gonna run over to the dude that's not looking so well.
Which dude?
The dead one.
Okay.
The dead one. And I'm gonna check him for.
Give me a medicine check.
Be like, I think the fight's off. I think the fight's off. And I'm gonna see if he's.
Give me a medicine check first.
Perhaps I did not. Perhaps Erica didn't understand the implications of this. Perhaps
Okay.
I didn't realize
It's 18.
that murder was
18.
bad.
He ain't breathing. And give me a performance check as you shout to the sort of bar at large here.
Nat 1.
Nat 1.
You deserve it.
Over the din, people just can't hear you. You're shouting, but there's chairs screeching, nugs being knocked off of tables. Nobody hears you as you shout.
Not
there.
breathing, but a heartbeat?
No. No heartbeat.
Damn.
Can I take it back?
All right, that's my turn.
Give me
Okay.
a cigarette.
All right, Doxley.
Doxley.
All right, following TC's movement in perfect synchronization, she's gonna come to his front, like they're gonna be face to face, I guess now, and she's gonna bop the guy. Just
This
south.
one on the other
whatever
side?
that is.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, is it natural 20?
Oh, let's go.
Six bludgeoning.
6, great.
And then she's just gonna do it again. Bop.
Great.
Dirty 20, 3 bludgeoning.
Another 3 bludgeoning, excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Swig it up.
Court has disappeared. Morna's up.
I'm gonna head grabbing your gold.
These ladies are teaming up
I'm
on me!
gonna recklessly attack.
Okay.
Because
He
why
dies
not?
in this one.
Because my mind. That's a dirty 20.
That will hit. Is it 5 for your?
It's
Oh my
5.
goodness. Go ahead.
How's he looking?
Roughed up, but he could withstand another one.
I'm gonna hit him again.
I can take a
I'm
beating.
gonna hit him.
It's good because I'm gonna hit him again.
God, that's a 21.
21. Now he doesn't look so good, but he's standing.
Amazing. So he got 5 bludgeoning damage on that.
Yep.
I thought you were running. I thought you were running, Kayt.
I thought I was running.
Sure. Yeah, sorry, I might have forgotten to. You're 40 feet or 45? What are you doing?
45.
45. So she ran and kind of. She's like
Gorgeous.
up at the stairs there.
I have to get out of here.
I'm also going to run my full 40 feet of movement and attacks of opportunity be damned.
Here we go. Okay, we're gonna do a few attacks of opportunity here.
Oh my god.
The high is 10 to hit.
No.
12 to hit.
No.
15 to hit.
No.
And then a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
There's 4. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So you 3 bludgeoning.
Great. Have.
Great. All right, that's gonna take us to Kayt.
Do I need to have taken attacks, like damage from attacks of opportunity?
We'll say they saved him for Morna because she looked real scary.
I'm gonna
Because I can't take more than 1 in a round anyway.
Where is everybody? And I'll just keep going up the stairs, I guess.
Great. As you're getting up to the stairs, you can see that marble is kind of getting all the way down to the bottom. There's a couple other people that are emerging from a couple of these rooms, and they have weapons at their side, like crossbows, and they just lean over the balcony, kind of looking down. They just look like they're waiting. They're not like about to fire at somebody, but you can see them leaning over the balcony and waiting. So you're the first person to see that as you kind of start up the stairs.
And is Brody at the door, or is the other guard at the top of the stairs? Or?
Both. So you went, Bodhi's on the outside, and that guard is in that little median hallway between those two.
Okay, I'll just have kind of like stand there with my arms crossed.
Yeah, that's kind of like up here. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so he's over there.
This is like the little hallway up here that you
okay.
guys, where you deposited your weapons and things.
Okay.
That's your turn?
Yep.
All right, Bar.
All right. Oh goodness. A bunch of attacks here. Okay, TC, I'm just gonna, I know your ACs, I'm gonna do this quickly. And those both miss. And then...
Yeah.
You take one of, what's your AC again? 17? 18? Okay, well, only one of those hits, 3 bludgeoning damage. These guys are gonna kind of mostly crowd over at Illien here. Oh, that one's down.
Guys, look at the situation.
Trying to perform CPR.
What's your AC again?
17.
17. Okay, 3 of these are gonna hit then. So 9 bludgeoning damage.
But all 3, can I mitigate 3 damage from?
Yes.
So I take none?
So 0 bludgeoning. They're like, my God. Banging against your armor there as you're, breathe, damn it, breathe. All right, Ace, you got one last round in here.
All right.
You can hear the marble behind you sort of getting all the way down to the bottom.
Do you have a healing?
Can I, bonus, you know what, if I want to make a beeline to Illien,
Okay.
how many opportunity attacks would I?
Just that one guy there, so I mean, yeah, just one.
Okay, I'll take it.
16 hit?
Beats it.
Okay, 3 bludgeoning damage.
And then I want to grapple Illien.
Okay. Give me a contested athletics check between the two of you.
Can I say words while
Sure.
Ace, you can punch me as much as you want later. Look what's happening.
I punch in and I try to strangle you.
Okay. That's 18.
That's a 27. So I want to get him in a headlock. I want to say, that was my mark. You made me lose my mark. How else have you been hindering our investigation? What else have you been hiding?
I wish you could see the big picture, Ace.
You want to talk about the big picture? Someone I deeply care about is in a lot of trouble, and you are in my way.
And as that sentence finishes, there's a loud whistling that comes up from the second floor, and in that same moment, a bunch of people sort of lean over the balcony. And everyone sort of pushes each other, lets each other go.
I'll raise my arm to the people. I think there's a casualty.
What are you talking about?
I didn't see what happened, but I rushed over and he's not breathing.
Everybody get on out. And if what you say is true, you made an enemy of the Thieves Guild, son.
I didn't kill him.
Get out!
Yes, you did. I saw it.
Give me a deception check.
You know what? Yeah, he did. I saw it.
Give me a deception check.
Tensions are.
It's a 10.
It's 10. You see a lot of sort of eyes sort of moving around the room.
Tensions are high.
I'm gonna raise my hands and start walking out.
People start waving.
I want to pick up Court's Joker card.
Okay.
On the ground.
Yeah, you do.
Just take that with me.
Sure, you do so. It's blood-stained at this point. Some random spraying of blood. You guys get escorted back out. You head up to the hallway. They return any things that they took from you. Hastily sort of move down. On the outside, the door opens up and Bodhi sort of turns with a smile and then... And the person behind you guys sort of keep moving. Like, they don't let you kind of stop to talk to Bodhi there. But he's sort of with a jaw agape, just watches all of you kind of walk out.
Do we get our shit back?
Yes, all of yours, all of your stuff.
As we're crossing, can I be like, see ya, Bodhi?
TC's got a little hitch in his step without his cane here, walking a little slower.
Doxley will feed her arm around you.
Thank you. I hope I defended your honor enough.
I feel very protected.
Yeah.
Guys are out. Doxley took the bottle with her all the way out.
Thanks for that shit. Good for her.
You guys get to basically the bank there, kind of by the treasury. Everybody sort of...
Shrink back down.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be a little sportsmanship. What the fuck happened?
Do we know where to find your friend? Yeah.
Then what the fuck are you getting mad at me about if you got the information you needed?
Morna's gonna stand in between Ace and Illien, like. What was that about?
How could you implicate me like that? I was engaged with you the entire time, Ace.
We went down there as a crew. Let's try to fucking stay as one.
He started punching first.
Nah, that is not true. You swung at me and you fucking missed.
Okay.
Game was on.
Stop it.
Also, I would just, as a clarifying thing, when he was like, you've made an enemy of the Thieves Guild, it seemed like he was like speaking to the group as a whole, not necessarily like the one who landed the game.
Well, sounds like we got what we wanted, just in a bad way. We know where to find your friend.
Did I kill that guy?
Let's not think about it too hard.
Did I kill that guy?
Was that you that hurt
I
that man?
don't know. I haven't been paying attention
It's okay.
to things the last couple hours.
In battle, you don't have time to think. You just channel all the rage that happens to you in every time of your life, and you put it down in a box, and then you get to access it when you have to be in a fight. That's the way normal human fighting works.
Oh,
so
this
it's fine.
explains so much about you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You know those goblins we're supposed to deal with tomorrow?
Yes.
So we can get our money back? Nani's there.
How do we know those mung beans haven't torn her to pieces already?
TC.
Well, did they need her for something? If she's in captivity, she probably has something to offer them.
They're probably using her as a bartering chip.
So she's probably alive.
She's alive.
All right.
It's pretty late in the evening at this point. The group's a little beat up, a little bruised.
Shall we all go to bed and meet early in the morning and
I
go to the goblins?
desperately need to talk with each of you, as I believe other people in our party might need to share some words too.
Well, my drink got spilled. I believe I'll go have one.
Great.
If anyone will join me.
I will join you.
I'm gonna start walking towards the Paramount has a bar.
Yeah, there has drinks at the kitchen, yeah.
And that would probably be less populated than like the eateries.
Definitely,
Okay.
yeah. Because mostly, unless there's kind of an event like there was this morning, the Paramount mostly caters to its residents.
I'll kind of head towards Paramount.
I'm checking with you
slowly.
How does Doxley look?
Oh, she looks.
I'm gonna.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna look for Court.
Okay.
If he left the building, I think I need some space. I need some space, and it seems like y'all need to talk about something. None of my business. I'm gonna track down Court, see if I can, and if y'all want to come to the Goblins tomorrow, I'll meet you at the Paramount.
We're going to the goblins. In the
Okay.
meanwhile, I'd invite you to think about if bison is actually worth all of this.
Start walking.
I'm gonna pull Ace aside.
You may.
Sorry, I punched you. I was very confused.
Now, see, that is an apology.
We'll get your friend back.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope your heart is feeling okay. From what I know, it seems like it was hurting earlier.
Yes. Thank you.
Your friends told me that your heart exploded. I didn't get all the information.
I hope that's feeling okay.
Thank you.
I'm not a doctor. They didn't tell me a lot.
Wow, your heart fully exploded. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm not very clever. Good night.
I'm also gonna hang back and while people walk back to the Paramount and kind of stop Ace and say and shake hands. Let's just say,
I'm not gonna be able to make it tomorrow, so I really hope you find a friend.
I'm so sorry to hear that. It's been very nice getting to know you.
Yeah, I just hope she's okay.
Seems like you made good friends with Maeve.
Yeah.
Maeve's a good person, despite her rough exterior.
I think so too.
I'll keep an eye on her for you.
Greatly appreciate that. Thank you.
I'll catch up.
An investigation check while you're sort of hunting through town there.
If you want.
For Kelley, I hope you roll so high. For Ace, I hope you roll so high.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's a 19. Really? Yes.
Get back to that. People heading back to the Paramount here for a turn.
I'd like to speak with you guys somewhere private. If we can find a good place to drink, maybe grab a couple bottles and head to the river or something. Somewhere people can't hear us.
If somebody can afford a bottle, I would join them. I
God.
cannot.
Does Doxley still have the
Sorry, hold on. You guys, where did all of your money go?
We had to make a refundable deposit
Okay.
in order to make it into that room.
I'll buy some bottles from Kenzo, I guess.
I've got a bottle. How sloshed are you planning on getting? It's still half
Very.
full.
Morna's gonna go into the Paramount.
Morna, do I need to remind you that you just had a heart attack and maybe binge drinking isn't the best way to cure it?
The doctor didn't warn me against that.
Oh, God.
He technically did not.
Okay.
So I'll go into the Paramount and find Kenzo.
Yeah, I mean, the booths in the back are pretty quiet. The whole place is pretty quiet at this
swinging.
point.
Okay. And yeah. Am I bringing it back out because we're going to the river?
I think so.
Okay,
If
then I'll
you guys
just.
are okay with that.
You're gonna make me without my cane all the way back outside.
I can help you if you need.
If it must be in the cold night, I will join you there. Let's go.
Head in the direction of the creek. I'm going to ask you, is this what are you hoping to impart to them? I have to be a little conscious of time.
Basically, at the bottom of the well, I saw something monstrous. I saw what I thought was Ramo down there. And that's where we found the note, because Kayt doesn't know about that. And then, of course, I found another statue. That there was a scaled statue with a bowl in it. I'm gonna pull out the health potion that has like the sludge or whatever that was in it.
Yeah.
I was able to grab like very little of that, and try to figure out what that means. This place was huge. Underneath Brunkhollow, it was gargantuan. You can't even picture it.
I saw it too. The thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief that someone else saw that as well.
That's what got me.
It was terrifying.
No, that's what got me. That's what took me out. Was that thing.
What do you mean?
The energy off of it. It.
Targeted you with something.
I don't know. It interacted with me and.
Anyways, that's all I saw. I think, yeah.
You take some time to think about how sort of maybe react to them, start to cut off a little bit of role play as we move forward. Was there something you wanted to...
I think Kayt is like too stunned to speak right now.
He hears about some of this information that aligns with a little bit of what you've heard from your mother, things maybe sort of coming together in a way that aren't so theoretical in your mind. Group spend some time at the river, drinking, thinking, talking. Might be able to go back in time a little bit to visit this a little bit, but Time passes, you return to the Paramount. Everybody breathing heavy, a little beat up, nicks and bruises, but still standing. Any last minute activities before you guys go to bed here?
Well, before I leave, I'll just say, let that stew. We'll reconvene tomorrow on a fresh night's sleep.
Goblin hunting. Take our minds off of other failures.
I'll see you all in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'll head upstairs.
Do so.
Good night.
I'm gonna wait and catch Kayt if possible.
Sure.
Kayt's not going anywhere. Kayt's just standing in the lobby.
Or by the river there, you mean?
Oh.
Where yeah, you
Oh,
guys
we're
had
still
kind
at
of
the
gone,
river?
or wherever you wanted to catch her, yeah. Wherever you,
Still at the
before
river.
leaving the river, yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
okay.
Just checking in again. You just seem a little out of it.
Is Doxley still here?
No, I was gonna say I would get the sense that there was a thing, and she's gonna not be the third wheel.
Yeah, I think he's been clocking everyone leaving, but hasn't, made eye contact or anything. I'm just kind of looking at the water, like, I'm not gonna be at the goblins tomorrow to help. I'm really sorry.
It's okay if you got other business. I'm sure everyone will understand.
Yeah, the money I put into the communal pot, you can just keep that. And sorry for killing somebody, probably on accident. You guys can, split it amongst yourselves because you're gonna have to probably deal with that in the future. So I'm sorry about that. And I'm gonna reach into my bag and just kind of
I'm
pull
sorry.
out a bunch of papers and kind of pass it to him.
All right, Kayt.
You can read that when you get home tonight.
Can you just tell me what's going on?
It's in there. Don't worry about it.
This is a lot to read. If you mind waiting around, I would like to read it now.
Don't read it around me, please.
very stupid. This is so much. This is so much reading.
That's like when someone opens a birthday present, reads a card you wrote. Just you do it on your own, please.
Kayt, if this has anything to do with what was talked about earlier, I believe I could still trust what's going on, right? When is it? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow. Kayt, you don't have to answer this if it's too personal. If you're being forced, I will stand with you against whatever it is.
I gotta help my family.
And it's your choice.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I can live with that. That's good. Family's important.
Everything is in there. Please read it carefully. Consider what I am asking. I'm planning on being back really soon.
All right. Illien's gonna take a couple seconds. Kayt, you better not fucking leave without seeing me tomorrow. But in case that doesn't happen, there's something I have to tell you that I'd be really... If you didn't hear it, it would make me sad. I don't know if you recall any of the conversations that we've shared, but there have been some things that you've said that have been burned into my memory, and I'm sure they'll stay that way for a long time. And I don't know if you know the impact that you've had on my life over the last few days, which sounds absurd because that's such a short amount of time. Kayt, I want to say thank you because you gave me the confidence. You'd say things like, you're a good friend, and that I bring out the best in people. and you'd say it with that smile and without any malice behind your eyes. And Kayt, where I come from, that is a very rare occurrence, if ever. So thank you for giving me the confidence to try and be a better version of myself that I couldn't even see. And you might not know it, but you gave me a foothold to take my first steps into leaving the Goryonon. Because if some stranger in Brunkhollow could see good in me,
You know, going for a hug right now.
then perhaps there was hope for me. So, wherever it is that your next adventure takes you, and if you'll be back, that's awesome. I just want you to know that somewhere there is a blue sea elf friend that is forever grateful for the kindness that you've shared with him.
I'm gonna be back. Has not let. We're still hugging. I'm gonna be back.
When you're back,
Yeah.
it would be. Maybe we could look into starting that garden that you were talking about, and hanging plants off of the ceiling to appear wise, or I could learn to grow more than a tomato.
I think you're really gonna like my letter that I wrote you.
Oh, great! Am I starting a garden? Wonderful.
Do you want to walk back to the Paramount? I don't really want to be alone.
Yeah. On the way. I just want to say, you know, goodbye feels very wrong. It feels very final. And there's not a lot of things that I keep from the Goryonon, but there's one phrase that I adore. And when someone went on a particularly dangerous mission or something, we would tell them, Vorin Osash. So, Kayt, Vorin Osash. It generally translates to, you can buy me a drink next time. So, all your experiences and stories, make sure you share them with me and buy me a fucking drink when you're back.
Gonna grab his hand as we're walking. And just keep contact physically, no talking until we get back.
Take the slow walk back to Paramount. Walk through those familiar doors. You see Clemens sort of wiping down the tables. He gives you a nod as you come in. Sort of not clocking a state, really. Still trying to clean up after a long day. You guys get to the stairs. Separate.
Thanks for talking to my mom.
Yeah, underneath it all, maybe she's a cool person. I don't know. I didn't get to really talk to her at all, so.
Yeah, she's weirdly cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. That thing you said, whatever you said.
Vorin Osash.
Vorin Osash.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, Kayt.
Let go and head upstairs.
Your trance that night is a deep one. But it's also very active. The kind of rest you wake from and you feel like you worked through days of vivid dreamscapes only to be kind of rubber banded back and have all of that progress lost. You remember all of the feelings and the emotions of those false experiences in your dreams, but no specifics or details, like looking at an abstract painting and being so sure of what you were looking at only to revisit it later and have a totally different impression. There's a quiet rap on the door, and you know right away who it is. In your youth, many an evening studying in your room was interrupted by those same delicate knuckles, imploring you to blow out the candle and go to bed. Your own joints ache from yesterday's rowdiness, but it feels good. How invigorating it is to put your training to the test instead of drilling the same theoretical stances and forms session after session, day after day.
That's what it feels like all of the years up until now have been. Practice. And not just the fighting, but the learning and the growing and the relationships you forged. All of it was a preamble. Because this, right here, this place, you can't plan for this. But you can be smart about it. Flexible, adaptive, intuitive. This place needs people like you to make sense of it and to shape it into something worth fighting for. Unfortunately, right now, your family needs you just a little bit more.
Kayt, they're hitching the horses to the wagon.
Grab my stuff.
Head downstairs.
Ms. Mori, it has been a pleasure having you stay at my hotel. With you and your companions making yourselves a name for you in camp, it feels like there was always something new and exciting to come through our doors.
I'll give him the proper payout.
If you ever plan to return, I hope you'll allow me the pleasure of accommodating you once more.
I would love that. I'll be back sooner than you think.
I hope so.
Just to the right of Paramount's front porch, a single carriage is the only entity filling the bare-bones thoroughfare at this hour. It's smaller than the one you rode in on, and the driver, who's strapping one of your mother's suitcases to the roof, is not someone that you recognize. The entire feeling of that fateful ride almost a week ago has been supplanted by this wagon, aimed west, pointed back toward your past, that you honestly weren't sure if you'd ever return to.
The driver says the right side of the wagon has lovely views coming out of the valley. Could you bear to watch the sunrise with your mother like we used to do?
Sure.
Get inside the carriage. Let's go!
I'm gonna look out the window.
Watch yourself go over the bridge.
Going west, Illien.
Just the sounds of the carriage, very quiet, a little bit of birds chirping. Just you and your mother, sort of.
Jonah better be fucking grateful I'm coming to get him out of his mess.
Fortunate to have a nice day for travel. Liza and Milton will be overjoyed to see you.
Ride goes on a little further.
That mural that I was commissioned to design for the library, I didn't get the job. They had another artist whose style was more traditional, classical. Offered it to them instead. But before they made their decision, I'd go down there to look at the wall and envision my design, the way I'd draw it.
She waits a little bit longer.
When I found out they were going in a different direction, I was discouraged. So much so that when I left, I forgot to return their key.
I am my mother's daughter.
That's where we're gonna end tonight's episode.
Motherfucker.
Sorry about that.
Dirty little
Oh, it got me going.
dirty liar wrote it in a letter so we wouldn't have to do that.
I was not gonna let you leave without something. No fucking way.
A special thank you to everybody for this extra long episode.
Oh my God.
Sticking with us.
Puke.
I loathe to have to cut off roleplay, but I think actually Kayt had not had a chance to explain, so now that you have her information, a longer conversation can be had about kind of what the statues
All
mean
this, all the
and
shit I know is in there, so everybody
because
can
that
find
would have been
out,
a lot of
Oh,
stuff.
yeah, no,
Nobody
exactly.
knows. That is where we're gonna end. From all of us, cast and everybody involved, thank you, Erica, so much for being with us. It's been a pleasure every step of the way. We will miss you very, very dearly.
I'm in shock right now.
And if Ace doesn't hate us, she will return.
Oh my God, no!
Oh my God, I had such a good time.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're not really supposed to swing it again, but
This,
Oh, jeez.
if something happens, this is what Ace is gonna do, and I need to hold myself to it.
Okay.
So just hold on to
Notes.
because I as the player.
We will talk about also the investigation. You don't find him, however, you do find something, and we'll talk about
Okay,
that.
yeah.
Tonight. A little evidence of something. And sorry, was there more about the note there?
No, that's just if something happens, then I have to do that because I know Ace will do that in this moment. But I, as the player, I'm like, that's fucking dumb. But like, we don't play as the player, we
Hold
play
on.
as the
I'm
character.
putting a
planning?
When I murdered someone.
Look out,
awesome.
I
brother.
murder people all the time.
Like, thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Cheers to everyone. And,
Cheers, big cheers.
Big cheers.
You know what? I'll do this.
You're doing
I'm
it?
doing it.
Wow.
Oh,
Here we
it's solid.
go.
Tea, so bold.
I know.
Well,
Cheers, everyone.
and then I'll
Cheers,
thank
cheers,
people,
cheers.
but
Please, thank you.
cheers,
Cheers.
Erica.
Cheers.
Oh, okay.
A wild ride that ends. Kayt got to say her goodbyes to a few different people around town, NPCs and players alike. And if you'd like to go ahead.
Yes, let's
we'll
do
wrap
it.
up.
Golly, thank you, everybody. Jay Brownie, 1,000 bits. Adria, cheered 500 bits. Bearsy Poop gave out 5 community subs. Ignorant Science, 3 Stream Streak. Alley Slayer, 100 bits. GF Powers, 100 bits. Birdic Knowledge gave out 10 community subs. GF Powers, 100 bits. Jay Brownie, 1,000 bits. Master Dark, 100 bits. Vexelon, 300 bits. And Alley Slayer, 100 bits. Thank you guys so
Thank you,
much.
guys.
I will
Thank
also
you
let
all.
you know that hashtag Erica is a gift is going
Oh yeah.
Endlessly.
Going hard.
Guys.
endlessly in the chat.
Follow Seaweed Brain. Follow Erica to find
Follow
out. She'll
Seaweed.
hopefully
She'll
at some point
reveal
announce when
the
she's
show.
going.
Yes, I don't know when.
My first rehearsal is Friday, so I think we'll probably be
We'll be able to announce
We'll
by
let you know
then.
too.
Yeah, we'll,
Like we'll spread the word.
The people
Oh,
who know, will Seaweed Brain continue? Do you know?
People keep asking me that. I'm like, yeah, I just have to work
Alright.
harder and
Alright.
more.
Seaweed Brain will
yeah.
continue. You can find their merch on that.
Yeah.
Seaweed Brain merch.
It's on our T Public account. Thanks, Anthony.
Follow Erica.
We
Go
have
and
a
see her when you
Patreon.
can.
Yeah, we have a Patreon.
When you learn.
Yeah, and come see, and if you're coming to
see
see,
the
like,
show.
shoot me a message. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
the thing you don't know that
mystery
exists.
shows. Yeah. Just go see a bunch of shows and maybe Erica. I
Support
really
Peter.
Theater.
Find the arts.
The major cities near you.
I think that's all from us.
Wow.
Thank you all so
Yes.
much again.
Yeah, go to the Discord, talk about the episode.
Go to the Discord, and we will we'll see you all, with the exception of one, at the same time next week.
I'll be in the
Good night,
chat.
I hate you.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. We love you.